MotorTrend presents Roadkill Nights powered by Dodge, live from right here at M1 Concourse in Pontiac, Michigan. I am David Freiberger from the Roadkill TV show. I'm here with KJ Jones from Hot Rod. And KJ, I think the rest of the day is going to be all about the action on the drag strip. We have a bunch of competitions that we're going to show you. What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to small tire. I'm a small tire guy, David. We have two categories, small tire and big tire, amongst the competition. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what the small tire competitors do on this road right now.
And of course, small tire shootout, big tire shootout, both any year, make, model. It's $5,000 to win. But there's also a competition for the single quickest Dodge-powered Dodge in the entire show. Plus, we've got the direct connection match race or grudge race coming up. And that is a deal where Dodge has given 8 people, 7 of whom actually showed up, a brand new 2026 Dodge Charger Scat Pack with a 550 horsepower Hurricane inline-6 twin turbo engine, and they've given them to these shops and said, build them, bring them out here, go heads up, cut loose, and we're going to have last person standing. And I say last person because this deal has been won by a woman every single year. Now, every participant of this deal is going to get, or they got, a direct connection Hurricane Category 3 crate engine, 550 horsepower, turbocharged inline-6, the Torque Flight 8 DC-1 transmission. And then, of course, they've also got that 2026 Dodge Charger platform. Now, we've also got the history of some of the winners here, and I was saying that it has always been won by a woman. There's Alex Taylor, 2021 and 2022. And then, of course, Kayla came and won in 2023. Morgan, 2024 and 2025 with her 8-second in the quarter mile D100 with Hurricane power. And you will see Morgan joining us on the broadcast as she is going to end up doing a lot of the interviews that we'll play for you throughout the week. And I got to tell you, she is connected with the Hurricane hop-up community.
Absolutely. She's one of the founding people of it. You know what I mean?
Of course.
She took the D150 and came out here to Roadkill Nights and won twice. First time wasn't extremely modified, but the second time, boom. This is what's going to do. This is what you need to make this thing a badass. And she did it. So she really set the template, in my opinion, establishes a template that we're going to see going forward, just more and more and more refined.
And it was interesting talking to her about all the competitors. Or no, I'm not going to say shade. I'm going to say pride that she believes that she probably has a car that made a little bit more power than some of these. Others have stepped it up big time. We've got some cars here with 4-digit power at the tires.
At the feet.
And by the way, these are all-wheel drive vehicles, and it'll be interesting to watch this, KJ, because the rules say they have to maintain their transfer case. They have to maintain all-wheel drive.
Okay.
However, some of that is controlled by the electronics in these cars, which we know has been largely bypassed in a lot of situations for standalone controllers for engine operations. And so we'll have to keep our eye out and see who we think is truly all-wheel drive.
Who's doing it all the
and
way.
who is defaulted to rear-wheel drive.
Well, it's interesting you say that, and people will see on the live feed and here in person, one of the cars I noticed has a ridiculously big tire on the back of it. So, you know, you think all-wheel drive, why would you do that? Two-wheel drive, I can kind of see it. I mean, it really looks like one of those street race cars from back in the day when you took a Sawzall and just channeled off the rear fender wells and then stuck this big tire on it. So
and that's one of the grudge match cars.
Yes, it is one of the grudge match cars. So which way is that car going to go?
Looking forward to seeing that. All this news and more is going to be coming at you as we do continue throughout the day with that big tire shootout, small tire shootout. And are they still in time trials, or are we going to end up seeing those go into eliminations at this point? I missed about the last hour.
No, they are yet to run their time shots. We have not seen a grudge match car go down yet.
No, I'm talking about big tire and small tire.
Big tire,
cars.
I believe that might be time for them to sit out and wait now.
Okay. And we'll start to see the grudge match cars. Now, you've seen grudge match cars already making some warm-up passes, haven't you?
Going round robin and looking very impressive. As we talked about earlier, for the folks that are just tuning in on the live feed, this is a process. This is a process when you're playing in a small or big tire game where you're basically trying to get a feel for the surface, rubber is coming into the surface, and you're adjusting your tune-up accordingly so that more than likely your last lap's probably going to be your home run lap to get into this field.
Well,
so you're just trying to go.
Home on the live feed understands that we're racing on the street here, but for your edification, yes, this is drags on Woodward Avenue. This was the road to the McDonald's yesterday, and they worked all night and scrubbed this place up, and it's actually a surprisingly good surface, and as KJ described, it does come in through type conditions, brought to you in a legal fashion by MotorTrend and Dodge.
And every year, year after year, and sometimes when the weather doesn't even cooperate with us, they come back and get this thing right. So a hell of an effort by that team, and we are really ready to get things going, David. I'm excited. I'm always excited for this, but now I'm getting charged up because you have the competitor, you have the direct connection grudge match coming up, and not that this has really been a big smack talk environment for this thing, but it is the perfect fodder for just ultimate smack talk, and I wish that maybe some of these competitors...
can deliver that.
Oh, well, I think that we will. That's the thing about it.
Yeah.
I think that we're finally going to bring some of the smack talk out for those competitors because that's what we do very well.
And the other thing that is coming up that I really hope you'll be in the grandstands for if you are standing here or on top of the Dodge hospitality trailer over there. Look at those people packed in. We do have, once again, nitro burnouts on Woodward. You are going to see that coming up at 3:30 local time. You're going to have Leah Pruitt in her NHRA Top Fuel Dragster. Also see Matt Hagan in the Nitro Funny Car doing burnouts right here on the street. It's one of my favorite parts of the entire meet.
For perspective, for the people that don't know, NHRA Top Fuel Dragster, we're talking about 12,000 horsepower?
That is correct. We're talking about, you know, currently the record in Top Fuel is 345 miles an hour. And so this is a vehicle of that type that's going to be out here making laps. And you know what? Leah just took a recent first win after motherhood. So that's been very cool. And of course, Matt Hagan, your 4-time funny car champion. These are legit. I got to emphasize, these are big show cars. This is not just fooling around.
No, they're real deal.
Yeah.
Totally real deal. It's gonna be incredible. A lot of things still to come. I haven't looking down that way at the Dodge VIP area, and in years prior we were able to see, in a sense, beyond that at the crowd, and I'm not able to see crowd now. Have you been able to see what's going on beyond that VIP and how those stands look? I hope they're packed.
I have been out there. It is a very, very packed house.
Good.
And, you know, one of the problems is we can't see.
0%.
The people at home want to see, and we do have some footage here
Okay.
to show on the live feed. That's, I think, a live shot of what's going on in the grandstands.
There
but
we
we do
go.
have some footage of cars running from earlier in the day that we can show you while we are waiting for the track to go hot, which it will be fairly quickly here. But look, there's Garbage that barfed.
Garbage that barfed.
Right there, and there is the cop car. Of course, Hellcat power in that thing. These were the sort of, I don't know, test and tune runs that were being made earlier today by all the cars in the big tire and small tire categories. And by the way, the difference there is small tire is a 28 by 1050 or a 275 radial. And any all-wheel drive car goes into big tire, and any car with big tires goes into big tire.
Obviously, yes,
and
sir.
I say car, by which I mean car or truck.
It's interesting how car becomes the
Let's
default.
see if we can see the, they cut away from it. I wanted to see the lift gate fly open on this thing when it launched, which we saw earlier live.
Chrissy and I determined that's his statement. That's all. That's just his statement.
Yeah.
Whenever I come to Roadkill nights, my tailgate's going to just pop
That's what
up.
you do.
That's what I do.
Yeah, understandable. So if you've missed out on the 11-year history of this deal, Roadkill Nights started way back when we were running it in the parking lot at the Silver Dome in Pontiac, Michigan. Of course, the Silver Dome doesn't even exist anymore, but you could see our drag strip from Earth on the Google satellite view for many, many years. But it was powered by Dodge from the very, very beginning. And the whole thing, Roadkill Nights, was the brainstorm of Eric Schwab at MotorTrend and Tim Kaniskis at Dodge. And those guys got together and came up with the idea, and they put me and Mike Finnegan against the guys from Gas Monkey Garage in that initial shootout. And we've been doing it for 11 years since then. But in the year number 2, we sat at a round table inside Dodge, and let me get through these facts right here. They're playing music over the story. We're talking through the big tire, small tire classes. Of course, there's pro racers, there's hometown builders. Many racers here also attended the Hot Rod Power Tour and Hot Rod Drag Week. We had 40,000 fans here in 2024. This is the first time there's 2 racing venues. We're racing not only on Woodward, but also on a road course section of M1 Concourse. I was telling the story that after the very first year, we had a marketing meeting at Dodge with ourselves and the guys from Dodge. And Tim Kuniskis, who was the president of Dodge at the time, says, we need to do something to make this bigger, badder, faster, louder. And I was like, guys, you need to run the drag race on Woodward. And Kuniskis points at some guy at the table and goes, yes, make that happen.
Something.
And here we are.
I need to have that kind of power. Ultimately, I need to be able to make that happen, to point. I hope he pointed.
I just want to give the props to both Schwab and Kuniskis for birthing what we're still doing here 11 years later.
Eric Schwab still doing his thing at MotorTrend and making things like that happen. And salute to everybody involved with past and present, honestly.
We appreciate Matt McAleer, of course, the current CEO
100%.
of Dodge, who is out here having a great time. Introducing the new 2026 Dodge Charger Super Bee yesterday, the new 600 horsepower iteration of that Hurricane twin-turbo inline 6 that you will see in all of the Grudge Racers cars later on today.
Chrissy and I talked about that car, man, and again, when it came out and in the press day yesterday, kind of a dramatic entry. Matt made his statement, had his comments, and then the driver brought it in. And I just kind of knee-jerk, man, that's kind of cool. Just looking at it coming and looking at that car versus the other ones, the color options that are available for this, and
Cha-ching green,
and we talked about though the technology in it is really taking the stuff next level, which I think is tremendously cool, and it's it's promised for a really good future in hot rodding going forward, I think.
I really like the all-wheel drive car with the rear-wheel drive button.
That's it. That's the sell for me. You know, if you can hit a button on the fly and go all-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, no going to neutral, no waiting, counting to 10, standing on your head.
Do it.
Just boom, it's done. You can't beat it.
Because, I'm a dinosaur, but even I recognize all-wheel drive is virtually unbeatable. From a traction point of view, even in a place like this,
yes,
it's just you take the same power, same car, two people, all-wheel drive versus two-wheel drive. All-wheel drive it has a radical advantage. Autocross, it's stunning how good all-wheel drive is, but I want to do burnouts. And so I think the burnout button is probably what they need to be
We'll call it the
that.
Burnout button, yes.
We will.
Unofficial burnout button, exactly.
Actually, Dodge probably would.
Well, they have a launch control now in cars
would.
and stuff, so.
Yeah, they do have,
They assist in burnout, so why not? They facilitate burnout.
It should just be called burnout button.
The burnout button. Thank us later.
Yeah, because they never thought of that. That was our own brainstorm.
That was our own brainstorm.
You know what? We're going to go actually to an interview with Kevin Hellman from Dodge, who's going to give us more insight than KJ could possibly have right now.
All right, hanging out here with another familiar face at Roadkill Nights. I feel like we catch up every year.
Yes,
this
is great.
We were just admiring the wonderful breeze that is flowing through here.
Yeah, I hope this continues all day.
Kevin Hellman, head of product design for Dodge, and we have something very exciting that's actually more exciting than this beautiful breeze behind us here.
Yes.
The brand new Dodge Charger Super Bee.
Yes, we announced this car and revealed it yesterday. I think you were here for that. It was an exciting event, exciting day to really show off the next iteration, the next push on the new Charger 6-pack. So this 2027 Super Bee launch edition behind me here is the highest horsepower 6-pack that we have. It makes 600 horsepower, 0 to 60 in 3.6 seconds, and the quarter mile in 11.8. So the highest performance 6-pack we have, and it's going to sit at the top of the line of the Charger lineup. So very excited to have shown that off.
All right, so we talked about the horsepower stats, we talked about some torque, we know how fast this thing's gonna go, how much that inline 6 is gonna breathe. What are some of your design notes that are favorite about this car?
Yeah, the design team did a fantastic job in really staying true, I'll say, or honoring the Super Bee heritage with the Stinger stripe on the side. But they did some really cool stuff with the black around the back of the car. So it's actually a different color fascia, they tied the stripe into it. And then we have this all new front fascia here that's much more aggressive. It's really to give all of that air, the 30% airflow, to the 600 horsepower to help this new engine breathe, but not just breathe once, to do it over and over again, laps around the track and runs down the drag strip. So those are some really cool things. And then you'll notice the nice touches in and out. We like this sucker punch yellow that we put all over the place that kind of anchors the whole car. It's a little bit more modern than the traditional yellow. So you'll see that too, but the team did a fantastic job on really honoring the past in the Super Bee and pushing it forward. one of my favorite things is the updated Super B badge, and so it actually has the turbo of the T6 in the wheel and in the exhaust there. So it's a really cool little nod to this next generation turbo car.
Okay, I don't know about you or the rest of the Dodge enthusiasts out there, but I've been singing black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
We got to be trending.
Week
Wiz has got to be trending because of it. I've been hearing it in the office for the past 2 weeks. I was like, this is a nice background for the office. I think I can keep this.
Okay, so I love the color. This color really pops. It's amazing. Are there going to be other colors available, and when can people get their hands on it?
Yes. So the color will have a black version, which is essentially the inverse of this. It'll be black with a sucker punch graphics and rear fascia. And then we have one on a new gray that's called Shady, and that'll have black graphics. That's going to be your more sinister look, and it'll have that sucker punch pop in the brakes. So 3 different liveries. It'll be limited edition, and we're really excited. So we're going to share more about pricing availability later this year.
Okay, so you got to stay tuned for that. So my
That's
last
right.
question is, when am I going to get to borrow one of these, take a drive?
Oh, well, I don't know if we can do it later today.
So, ooh, it's a plan. It's a plan. All right, Kevin Hellman, great to see you once again.
Yeah, thank
Lots
you.
more to come from Dodge, guys.
Thanks.
She's an enthusiast. She does a lot of road racing. That's her discipline. So it was kind of cool to have her working here with me on the drag segment of motorsports, and I guess in a sense teaching her a few things, and she was teaching me a few things about the road course side of it too. So it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I wish I'd had an opportunity to go have a look at the road course action here. Unfortunately, you're not going to see that on the live feed, but it is going on, which is one of the reasons why you need to get here to Roadkill Nights in person if you possibly can. Actually, if you're in the local area to Pontiac, it's not too late to drive over here and get on the shuttle and hop on board and see all the people that are here about to enjoy this racing and see the Dodge thrill rides, everything else that's going on. As far as the live feed goes, it's going to be very concentrated on the drag racing. Once we do get that back going, they're working on cleaning up the track and getting competitors in place. Meanwhile, you'll hear the expert tutelage of myself and KJ, and we're also going to be doing things like thanking our sponsors, such as Mickey Thompson Tires.
Mickey Thompson, man.
Yeah. Of course, Dodge has been the anchor of this thing since the very, very beginning, and we appreciate them as well. MotorTrend still is the presenter of the Roadkill Nights event.
And Mickey has been along the way, I guess as many years as they've been having, or pretty close.
Yeah, I can't say if they were there the first year or two. I would say likely, but we would have to hit up JMO to find out the facts on that
JMO
one.
would know. JMO would definitely know. But we talked about this briefly last night, and the trend and the way this type of thing happens with a lion's share of the participants being on a Mickey Thompson tire.
Yeah.
It's really pretty cool. It's become kind of a standard in different segments of drag racing and motorsports across the board, I'd say.
I hear some tires disappearing right now over in the Dodge Thrill Ride section. And pretty soon, let's see, at about 2:45, you will hear the nitro cars warming up. That's about 20 minutes from right now. Nitro cars are going to warm up. And then at 3:30, they will be out here doing burnouts on Woodward. Hopefully we can get some cars in action on track before that goes. We are going to continue with the live feed until we declare a winner here later on this evening. So if you are got your live feed going on in the corner of your computer, hang with us. We will get to action as quickly as we can. And it will soon be cars going down the track rather than, KJ and I's stunning good looks.
We have an interview with Matt McAleer. He is the big guy. He's the
CEO
of Dodge. And spoke with him, and we're going to let you have a listen to what Matt had to say.
Morgan Evans here with Dodge. So what is it about Roadkill that makes it so special for Dodge?
Well, other than obviously the racing, street legal drag racing on Woodward, it's a chance to bring the community together, to bring builders, enthusiasts, car lovers of all sorts together for one day to kick off the Dream Cruise Week in Michigan. It doesn't get any better.
It does not. There is something here for everybody, so come out and check it out if you haven't seen it. So let's talk about some of the things that you dropped yesterday, because you dropped some pretty cool things. So we have some new stripe packages, we have new color packages, we have some concepts.
We do, and then we capped it all off with the all-new 2027 Dodge Charger Super B, the most power-dense muscle car ever.
And everybody.
Well, we absolutely told you last year when we were here that we were just getting started, and it was important to come back and put our money where our mouth is. And everything on that car, it's not a sticker package, everything on it, from the 600 horsepower to the 50% more cooling, the massive 16-inch brakes, to the bigger paddle shifters, which people ask for, to the rear-wheel drive button on the steering wheel, on demand, rear-wheel drive at your thumb tip. It doesn't get any better.
It really does not. So I know that Dodge is always evolving. Can you tell us anything about what we can see next?
Well, as we said yesterday, we're this is not the finish line. We will continue to listen. We'll continue to push the needle. The Super Bee outperforms the original 707 horsepower Hellcats, and it's not even wearing an SRT badge. It's the best that Dodge has brought to market yet, but we're not done, and Tim and the team are just starting to get going on the SRTs.
That's awesome. We can't wait to see what it can do. Do you want us to close out, or?
Just close it out. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. This is a quick hit, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that was Morgan Evans. She is the champion of this whole deal in the last 2 years in a row. And you saw at the end of that interview right there that they had sort of cut it off, and you saw a little bit of behind the scenes stuff. But Morgan is absolutely killing it. She has no the CEO of Dodge, and I think she killed it. And so what we're doing right now is actually lining up cars in the twin turbo LS in that one. Vermont. Shane Molly is in the right-hand side in the Trackhawk. Now keep in mind, this is the street. It is a prepared surface. We've had total venue concepts out here there, and you did see Dylan in the Fairmont get there first. We're not announcing ETs. This is not a common length track. In other words, this isn't an 1/8 mile. It's not a 1/4 mile. It is more than across an intersection. And we are determining winners just by who gets there first, and they are leaving on an arm drop, as you see Pooch do right there. These cars are going to be in both the big tire and small tire categories, and this is a shootout that is run almost every year at Roadkill Nights. And it's the small tire cars have to run on a 28 by 1050 tire, likely a Mickey Thompson or a Mickey Thompson 275/60/15 drag radial. You can also run in the big tire category, and you can do that if your tire is wider than the aforementioned sizes, or if you have an all-wheel drive vehicle. So if you have a new Charger, for example, that's all-wheel drive, it would run in the big tire category. Oh man, you saw him get up on the chip, anticipating the arm drop, whipping it, having to get back on the throttle. Justin White is there in the Corvette. Michael Warden in the Mustang gets there first. Right now, this is still sort of a test and tune. I don't believe we have yet reached the point of actual eliminations. I did have to step out for a couple hours while KJ and Christy Lee took over, so I did miss some of the action. That thing sounds stout. Mike Ajinski down there in his Chevelle. The GTR all-wheel drive car on the left-hand side of the track. This would be running in big tire as an all-wheel drive vehicle. And it's interesting, KJ and I were watching earlier, and this thing actually hooked up and bogged, which was an unexpected sight. We'll see if they've pulled that together. Looks like he did stick it and get the thing rolling out. You'll notice that he delayed a little bit. Obviously, I think he's still in test and tune mode rather than winning mode. Can you sit down? Brett Smith on the left-hand side just went through with that orange Challenger, and that was Ashton Mitchell on the right. Next pair up, Garbage the Barfed on the left-hand side. That's a car that ran Hot Rod Drag Week, and Brian Lones and I were admiring its appearance. This is actually an earlier car that was worse looking than this, and we dubbed it Garbage That Barfed. He ran with it. This is another version of that car. That's Matt Donovan. Kelly Slazinski is in the right-hand side in the Fox Mustang. Donovan's going to get out first and get there first. By the time you leave, if you're a car length ahead, you're pretty much going to be a car length ahead. Now, here's a treat. Look at this car on the right-hand side. This dates back to the very beginning of Roadkill Night's history. That is the car that was built by Gas Monkey Garage to do a shootout against myself and Mike Finnegan on that very first year, that very first episode. I've never actually seen the episodes of Fast and Loud, but I don't want to because I lost, and that car won, as he did just then. Ryan Majkrowski is in that car. Paul Terlowski was in the opposite side. So yeah, the dart there. We had the first two Hellcat swapped vehicles anywhere at the very first year of Roadkill Nights. The General Mayhem Charger that I still own was the very first running driving Hellcat swap car, but they got that dart done with a standalone setup that ended up giving them a significant advantage, and they had also toned their car in ways that we didn't do. And it's a whole drama. You can go back to 11 years ago and relive all of that, probably still on social media and in episodes of both Roadkill and Fast and Loud. But that is really where Roadkill Nights all began, and it continues today with another late model shootout here with the Ford on the left-hand side and a Challenger on the right. That this is in fact class eliminations. I missed that, Cage. Apparently towards the end of your handoff they had run a few cars in elimination, so I must admit I don't know which round we are in right now. By eyeball I would suggest that this is small time. Oh, Deal Brothers on the left hand side have been working on that car all day. When I was here earlier today they were just putting it down the track. And now they're coming out here and taking the win. Shane Maley on the right-hand side in the Ford F-150. So Deal Brothers in the Mustang takes that win. Absolutely trucking in the left-hand side in the S10 for the win. Tanner Poznali in the right takes the loss on that lap. Here comes more Fox sedans going against more Chevy Camaros. apologize for my fumbling with the microphone. I'm trying to get my act together after sitting back down. This is not eliminations. This continues to be qualifying. KJ Jones is back in action after swallowing that sub.
Most of it.
That sub
It was
sandwich.
tasty. Shout out Jimmy John's. It was
Yeah.
tasty. But yeah, we're still making
still
laps,
qualifying.
trying to get 8. Look, folks, we're trying to get 16 cars at the end of this day. 8 with big tires, 8 with small tires.
And 7, not 8, in the
Correct.
direct connection grudge match.
That's the math. So what you're looking at now are both contingencies still running up and down this track, trying to get a quick ET to be in one of those groups. Simple math. Let's go forward, David.
Let's put that fumble behind us.
Let's go forward.
It's only on the internet for everyone to see forever. Kind of
All
like
right.
me losing at the very first Roadkill Nights. I feel great.
It's all good, my man. But what we can discuss, I didn't see that lap from the Deal Brothers. Did they just get down?
Oh, yeah.
They just got down.
They
So
did.
there we see that development is now really being refined. And I don't know how many more laps all these guys are going to get. It does seem like everybody's had a lot of laps. So one of the things that me and Brian always talk about is, at this point, are you feeling confident enough to say, I'm in, and let me just go ahead and sit down and not come back and make another lap? Or do you say, there you go, and me and Christy talked about that a little bit earlier, every lap is a gamble. You're sitting at the blackjack table, and you don't know if that holder has an ace or if he's got something that's garbage. You don't know how it's going to go. I'm a conservative gambler, as you know, David. I'm sitting on something that can get me in the field.
It's your
Absolutely.
decision if you should take that opportunity or not.
This Dodge Dakota in the left lane is really starting to come around, David. That was a driver that seemed like he was really trying to figure things out initially with a lot of wheel spin and tire spin and stuff. And something that we haven't discussed is management of this power. Haltech systems, Holly systems. Some people, I'm sure, use the HP 207.
And, of course, management by weight and wing, which is what you just saw
Weight
go
and
down the
wing,
track.
absolutely.
And what you're talking about is the technology of today gives people so many more opportunities to be fast on a track like this than they possibly could have been in the 60s. And it's not just that we can make 1,000 horsepower at a blink of an eye now or buy a brand new inline 6 with 600 horsepower. It's also that we figured out how to manage that power through these TorqueFlite 8-speed automatics, through the all-wheel drive, and through straight-up traction control with timing,
Exactly.
which is generally handled with ignition timing. This is one of the greatest scenes at Roadkill Nights. You can't see it on the live feed. Yes, you can.
There it is.
There is the train in the background as a pair of cars go down. We got the Amtrak Midwest rolling through in between the staging lanes, and everybody's getting the parade wave out there.
Destination unknown only happens at Roadkill Nights. So
Passengers on that train. I'm not sure I've seen a passenger train roll through before. I've seen the
Service
cargo
trains,
and
yeah.
service trains, but yeah, those passengers were just like, what is going on here?
Definitely pretty cool.
We've been at a couple different locations for Roadkill Nights, but one of the signatures of this exact spot is the train. It's pretty awesome. Here's the type of challenges our people go through trying to set up the track. This is a good one. You have to think of everything to make a drag strip in the middle of a public road like this, and one of those things you have to think about is, how do I get water for the burnout box? Well, for years, we've had a fire hydrant right there. You call the city, you're like, can I have a tap on the fire hydrant? And they give you a little box, and it counts how much water you use, and you pay for it, and you have a nice day. So they did that. They got all the permits. They showed up. They walked over there. The fire hydrant is gone. And there's a cap on the ground covered in dirt.
Get no water.
Like, what? Who saw that coming? So they had to figure out how to run like 800 feet of hose
Wow.
out there to get water into the
Water.
burnout box.
but made it happen. Made it happen. You just saw a good burnout from 2026 Dodge Charger in the left lane. Johnny Hopewell, 64 Ford Falcon in the right lane. Johnny's been working at getting traction out of that Falcon. Looks like he's got it under control now. Good lap for Johnny in the right lane.
Well, yeah, he actually won. I think if I was making laps out here, one of the things I'd be doing is practicing like the arm drop, watching, seeing what he does.
Well, a great point, but I didn't ask Pooch this, and I'm wondering, is he doing it with consistency, or is he being Christmas, where a Christmas tree might go now?
Is
or
he
might
randomizing?
Go now, is he
Yeah.
randomizing? So, good point, but I'd really need to know from Pooch, how is he actually delivering the arm drop?
Well, that's the thing, and that's what the racers did back in the Flagman days. They would stand there and try and pick up a guy's pattern. That's what you do. You sit in the grandstands, you just watch. The track hawk over here is going to be wicked.
Yeah, Trackhawk's going to get away and run away.
From Greg Reefer in the Mach 1.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Wow, that thing's trucking.
And the thing about it is a Mach 1 is actually a fast car.
Mach 1, the 4-cam version of the 4.6.
Naturally aspirated, yep. 4-liter Barra, Australian horsepower under the hood of that Fairmont Futura, 84 model.
Alex
Gosh,
Judd booking.
what a lap.
Man.
But here we go. The progression of the day, David. You know, faster, quicker throughout the day. And the point we raised a while earlier, the track's coming in. The street is coming in. People who have been here sitting in the stand, people who are watching, we're looking at something that's gone from a grayish hue to now a genuinely black surface. That's rubber being applied. We've had the TVC rotor going back and forth on it, the rotator going back and forth on it and dressing the track. So it's actually a good surface now. And with the elements being not too hot, not too cold, kind of in a good space weather-wise, we really have something that's probably pretty sticky out there right now.
It'll definitely pull your shoe off.
Uh-huh. And then there's consistency, like this Demon, little wiggle out of Demon up top. But he's been consistently going down and demonstrating, you know what, I could probably play in this arena.
There's those of you who have watched this before at this location, because as I mentioned, we have moved around a little bit, but when we've been here in front of M1 Concourse on Woodward, the track is not the same as it used to be. Cast your eyes up towards the big end, and you can see that there is a pretty significant left-hand jog up there. And that has always been there, but it is different than what it used to be. You can see that on the live feed right now as it feeds down on that big end. And it's a challenge for drivers, and it's interesting. There is a crown to the road, and I was talking to Kurt Johnson, who was telling me how they were trying to compensate. Is sort of they had mapped the curve and hump of the road, which is a compound curve, and figured out how to get the track as straight as they could for the easiest path over the hump. So yeah, it's actual street racing.
It's a street race.
It's just legal.
It's a street race.
All right, here comes our killer. What do you got, KJ?
You know, you're looking at a 6-time champion in the big tire category of this event. So it's very, very hard to go against him. But I'm convinced, or pretty certain, that among those 3 cars, Jimmer's car, the Regal here, and Nate's Blazer, I believe they're sharing data to the point where they might have similar or spot-on same tune-ups in those vehicles.
You had advised me that they had moved the Acadian over into the left-hand lane.
Yes, sir.
And now he's back in the right.
Now he's back in the right. The man knows how to do this.
Well, out of 11 events, he has won 6 of them and 3 in a row.
The man knows how to do this. And he's now acting from a standpoint of, I'm in.
Yeah.
Let me get this figured out so I can go around and win it.
600 plus cubic inch nitrous car. That's the proverbial like hookup on an ice rink.
That's the proverbial, I got to make a really grave mistake to lose
Yeah.
this thing. Honestly. But it's cool to see, man. You know, that's a testament to just, you know, really applying yourself and being dedicated to do well at an event. And a lot of drag racers do that. A lot of drag racers win in the NHRA level. XYZ is their track. They always seem to win that national event because it's their track. This is Jimmer space for all intents and purposes, but anything can happen in a drag race, so we have to wait and see how this all plays out.
Look at the old and new little SUVs. Nate Slocum in the Blazer. Tom Bailey on the right-hand side is going to watch Slocum drive right past him.
Nate with the pedal. He had to pedal a little bit, but he did run away from Tom. And you have to think about this now, David. Time could be kind of running out. We don't know if this is the last lap for everybody or might they get one more, but
Well, you certainly don't want to ask me.
Tom is yet to really have a really good definitive lap that right now, by my scorecard, could have him just on the edge of this thing as far as 8 cars go. Quite possible.
So you're saying he could be on the wrong side?
On the wrong side of it. Absolutely. Could be on the wrong side of it. He could be behind the cut line. And if he is inside the cut line, act better come together very, very quickly because that's a ladder deal. And he'll have to see number 1.
Thad House on the left-hand side in the Malibu. Josh Holman in the Mustang. That one goes to the Mustang. I'm looking at ETs here. You know, this track, it's not an 1/8 mile. It's, you know, something like 450 to 500 feet. So the ETs are not really comparative to anything that people know in drag racing. However, I can tell you that being in the 3s means that you're stout out here.
Absolutely. You're cooking it.
But it's not about ET. It really is about first to the finish line. A lot of that comes down to this arm drop. So you'll be seeing that as we go in eliminations. That seemed like a backfire and a slow roll, didn't it?
It sure did. And to your point about what we want to see out here, what anybody wants to see, especially from a competitor side of this, you want to see a very good 40 feet. You want to see a really good 40 feet. That's the real nuts and bolts of it. Everything happens in this race down low. I made a reference to topside not really being that important unless you're on a scramble button or something like that, getting ready to run by somebody or trying to run by somebody.
That would be real tough
It's
out
very
here.
dicey, but it has been attempted and done. I like this clean 79 Mustang, David. Good looking car.
With LS power?
I'm not certain. Looking at the intake manifold, I believe so.
Yeah. That was my hint.
I got you.
Although it says 5.0 on it. They do make those Ford high rams.
The high ram. It could be. I honestly don't know. I would hope that it is Ford. But anyway.
I do too.
I would hope that.
Chase Deschanel in the truck has run better earlier in the day. Glenn Ward is in that Mustang.
Good lap, Glenn.
Another car in the 3s, a 373 out of that car. You know, I would say in the very earliest days of Roadkill nights, it was a novelty to come out and race on Woodward, and it was just sort of a mishmash of muscle cars kind of doing it for the fun and for the experience, and it has now become a cutthroat thing.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen a slouch, really,
Not yet.
since I sat down here later in the day.
Early on, there were a couple of cars that were pretty clear while me and Chrissy were watching this. There were a few cars that were clearly here to have fun and have the experience. There were a few, but now, again, it's getting later and getting closer to selecting 8 cars. now it's like, all right, we're playing for keeps. This is serious. And I'm now going to put my tune-up in and try to get it. Everything is looking a lot sharper than it did earlier in the day. Much, much sharper, that's for sure.
Jeff Hall has got this awesome Skylark.
Yeah, it's a nice car.
Unfortunately, KJ and I don't get full access to meet every single racer. I'd love to know the power plant in this thing.
Yeah, you know, conventional thought might even say LS in it, but, you know, what if it was like a 455 in that thing or something like
With
that?
a flat hood, it wouldn't be a carbureted 455 making this kind of steam. Just to draw some conclusions on from the street racer's point of view. Austin Sanchez left side.
Good lap, Austin.
Yep.
Yeah, the games are getting stepped up. The games are definitely getting stepped up now from everybody. And the excitement builds.
You can't say that the dude here in the gasser unibody Ford truck isn't having fun. Look at all the events he's been to on his windshield.
Oh my gosh,
He's been to the Mickey Thompson event, the SICK event, Drag Week, Power Tour. That guy's making it happen. And another lap at Roadkill Nights.
That's what it's about, man. It's about digging the hobby. You know what I mean? And hoping that you have the means to do it and just getting out there and doing it and having the experience. Life is about experiences, David. You know, and when you're a car person, there are a lot of different experiences you can have. It's just a matter of having the time and the means to get out and do them. So
that's why I say get out there and drive your garbage just like these guys are. Now, this is the dart that you've keyed me into.
Oh, yeah. That dart is a bad dude. A perennial picture of consistency, especially on the ET side. That's what matters most here. You know, at the end of Roadkill Nights, that racer's usually holding the check.
That's Peter Bokedon.
Peter's usually paid. I think last year we did the crude math, and Peter was about 15 grand up.
Yeah. It is $5,000 to win any one of these classes here today, and the runner-up gets $1,500. There's actually 10 grand paid down in each class.
And when you see a car like Peter's move, for everybody watching on YouTube and in the audience here in the crowd, I'm thinking that he's just got his track management figured out. You know, that's probably electronics that are controlling timing, keeping things consistent, watching the wheel speed. He's got a dry speed sensor on it or something like that, and it's just monitoring everything. And a sense of wheel speed, too fast or wheel spin about to happen, just pull a little timing back on it and get him down the same way every lap. I haven't seen that car spin tire yet.
Jonathan Nooch in the right got beat by Graham Kelly in the left in the Mustang.
72 Vets to right lane.
This is out there for the experience guy.
72 Vets, Stingray.
I made the comment earlier off the live feed, which means I can say it again, and half these people won't even know
it's
it.
New. You just said it. For
I think that this car is more like what you actually saw out here on Woodward in the 60s
Yep.
on a given Friday or Saturday night.
L88 hood.
Lots of tire smoke.
Yep.
Let's see if he blows a half shaft out of it.
There's the wheel spin. Having fun on Woodward Avenue, man. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. The 72 big block vet, I co-sign.
Tony Saladino. Dylan Masterson was on the opposite side in the Fairmont. Man, that was violent.
They all are. Those things just they're the move, man. They are the move. But you brought up the jailbreak Durango. That's the move also.
Yeah, jailbreak Durango's good.
That is very, very good.
If you want a pink interior with a green body, have at it.
I As a matter of fact, if anyone is so inclined to dial up hotrod.com, there's a fairly decent article about that Hellcat Durango jailbreak that I think people should check out. Hotrod.com, written by some guy named KJ Jones, whoever he is.
And at Dodge.com, you can learn a lot more about that jailbreak car and the full line of Dodge stuff. It says here that you can get literal millions of available customization combos on jailbreak.
That is the marketing spiel. Yes,
Did he just launch that thing in reverse?
Millions. That would be the second one.
Is that the same car that did that earlier? No.
Line. Now here we go, man. Taxi cab confessions. We haven't seen that car move like this since it's been here.
And all of a sudden it comes out with some
now
hustle.
It's alive, yeah.
Man, he wanted a 5-star rating. Yeah, please tip.
Interesting.
Mickey Thompson Tires and Wheels making so much of this happen. We thank those guys for supporting Roadkill Nights.
Shout out J-Mo. Good lap by the vet.
You can see the guys who've done this before, the nose just drops so fast on those cars right across the finish line because they know they got to get the thing wheeled down to make the turn up there. You know, we talk about the Durango super performance models. You know, they also have the GT and the RT, both of which deliver performance capability and unmistakable Dodge attitude that competitors only dream about. The GT has the 5.7 Hemi. The RT turned things up with the 6.4 392. So you can get the full range of Dodge muscle in those Durangos.
Big block in that Chevelle sounds stout, dude.
Yeah, I was digging this thing earlier. It shrieks.
Got some smoke and we got
some. Was that tire smoke?
I believe so.
Okay, I hope so. There was something about it that looked worse than that for a minute because it was only coming off one side.
Yeah, it started eating and then the wheels broke loose. Tires broke loose. Now, as a Mopar guy, David, are you able to name that engine based on a camshaft shop?
I have to admit, I was asking myself if it had a slant 6 in it. But I do observe from this distance that is a big block Mopar.
Okay.
Yeah. Somehow it's just got that sound.
Leaning tower of power.
Some about the way his exhaust system's constructed is just giving it a little something.
Speaking of slant 6s, did you see, I was in Iola, Wisconsin, at a really cool car show and swap meet out there, a brilliant car show and swap meet in Iola, and I saw a four-door Dart, had a leaning tower of power in the 225, and it had the Offenhauser aluminum intake on it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Now it's not a 6-cylinder. I don't know. It's something also about what it's ringing in my earphones, my cans.
Yeah. It sounded just, 6-cylinder-ish. Big block, and let's see how it runs. Doesn't come alive.
We've seen him do better, and I hope he does next time.
Yes. And speaking of next time, it looks like people are still going around to make laps. So
I guess so.
this session is just still wide open. But again, you got to consider parking your stuff and being confident with your perceived number and waiting versus, you know, keep cooking it, because at this point now you're in a hot lap situation. You're in a situation where you make one and you still don't feel confident about it, but you got to come right back around because that window's going to shut.
Strategy is what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's absolutely what I'm saying. And it's cool that even something like this has a strategy to it. A pretty serious one. You know, we know that heat is a car's enemy. Drivetrain, engine. Heat is a killer.
Mike Warden in the Mustang.
Like in the SN95 Mustang.
Demetrios in the left-hand side in the GTR Nissan.
Demetrios finally had a good lap his last time around. His previous had all been with a really dramatic bog. That it really seems, I mean, it's an all-wheel drive car, but it seemed like this everything grabbed and just pulled it down. Demetrius got it figured out now. Now it's acting like a GTR should. Good lap by Mike.
Nitro burnouts on Woodward, about half an hour out, 3:30. The Dodge Charger RT packs its six-pack standard output turbocharged inline six-cylinder to deliver 420 horsepower and 468 pound-feet of torque and a top speed of 168 miles per hour. All-wheel drive when you need maximum grip. Rear-wheel drive when you're ready to rip. Legendary Charger attitude, next-generation performance. Come and see them here, right on the ground at Roadkill nights, because out on the asphalt, they're a blur.
David, as we've been sitting here with this this magic box right here,
I'm ready for you to crack that baby
is it
open.
time to crack it open?
Yeah.
Have you ever had one of these?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
We're going to the 5-hour energy right now.
I'm not familiar with 5-hour energy, and I'm not going to cop to needing one right now, but they are one of our sponsors, and we need to acknowledge 5-hour energy. This is tasty caffeine, 230 milligrams of it, and it's a way to turn up your summer. 5-hour energy firework freeze. I'm guessing that's some type of frosty cool summer energy drink.
You throw that thing straight in the freezer, and it's like a bomb pop.
So you seem to be the expert on it. You want to go ahead and finish the rest of this promo?
No, go for it while I crack one open.
Well, crack one open. You go ahead and jolt yourself up with a 5-hour energy, David. And if you want to turn your summer up with 5-hour energy firework freeze, now's the time to do so. We're sitting here with a box of them, so we might be able to get you one if you really need it. It's inspired by your favorite freezer pops. Firework Freeze explodes with juicy cherry, tangy lime, and a crisp blue raspberry finish, all packed into one bold sugar-free treat. Sugar-free shot, I'm sorry. Drink it chilled, take it on the go, mix it into a refreshing mocktail, or freeze it into a seriously cool summer treat. Sip it, chug it, chill it, take your shot your way. That's 5-hour Energy's Firework Freeze. Now, David?
Here it comes.
On a count of 3. David's going to firework freeze himself. 1, 2, 3. Oh, my gosh. Put it down.
Oh, yeah.
Put it down.
Now you're going to get some action out
Okay,
of me.
David's going to be singing for the rest of this program, folks.
Right on.
Just so you know, a little disclaimer there. David will be on tilt. How long does it take to kick in?
You tell me.
It's kicked in.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with the energy deals, but you know what? 5-Hour Energy Drink, thank you for supporting Roadkill Nights powered by Dodge, and I'm going to take one to go, and you never know when I might need it.
Oh, the live auction is coming. So this is for a 2015 Dodge Challenger that was on the Roadkill show. An infamous episode that you recall with me and Finnegan thrashing on these Dodges, doing a 3-way tug-of-war burnouts, running them on motocross tracks. I later on took this very car on the One Lap of America event. You saw that on Roadkill. The car is for sale. This 2015 Challenger has been owned by MotorTrend since the very beginning, since we wrapped that episode, and it has been maintained in their fleet. And finally, they're letting it go because they're looking at purchasing something new and different. And so it's on Bring a Trailer right now. So yes, this 2015 Dodge Challenger is on Bring a Trailer, and it's going to end at 4 o'clock, and you could be the owner. I have been to 11 Roadkill Nights.
That's pretty cool. Uh-oh, me too?
Hi, what's your name?
My name is KJ Jones.
Where are you from?
Reseda, California.
How many Roadkill nights have you been to?
5.
Thank you. We're going to ask forgiveness later. Thanks, guys.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
All right.
I might
Thank
want
you,
one of these 5-hour
Amanda and
engines.
Roodster, for coming in doing some social media stuff with us, apparently. Meanwhile, we're going to go to a video that we shot earlier today with myself and Mike Finnegan down at the Mike Finnegan apparel booth with that Challenger that's being auctioned off.
So many questions about this car because my recollection is we did a 3-way tug-of-war with it.
Right?
And I might have driven it on a supercross track.
Big time.
Okay, that happened. Apparently, when we were done, I'm pretty sure the skid skirts fell off the car.
Yes.
But it was totally maintained by other humans after that, and
Well,
it's in great shape.
Remember, it was fixed, and I took it on One Lap of America while you were driving the Firebird, or
this is
trying
that
to.
car.
This is that same car.
Oh, it runs mint.
And
He
ever
finished.
since then, this thing has remained in the ownership of MotorTrend, and they've had it in their Detroit area office. I think it's got about 50,000 miles on it. But the punchline is they're finally selling it. You can buy this on a Bring a Trailer auction that closes today at 4 o'clock local time here in Pontiac, Michigan. We're going to be counting it down here at Roadkill Nights. And the best I can offer the person who's actually going to own this fine piece of equipment is that we'll sign the dash for you. So let's do that.
Yeah, that'll help.
Yeah.
I've actually bought several vehicles off Bring a Trailer, and it's probably the best buying experience I've ever had.
Really?
Because the comment section...
Someone's going to need to actually unlock the car.
The comment section on Bring a Trailer is full of people that know more about the car you're bidding on than you do.
Right.
So I learn all kinds of stuff that reassures me when I bid on anything, including maybe this. I don't know. I might feel good about this.
Hey, I looked it up to see if I would bid on this. I decided no, it's up to $35,750 right now.
Okay.
But you know, these sell, maybe it's a 2015, it's a little old. Oh, well, here, General Maintenance sold for 60 grand.
That's because you and I didn't do a 3-way tug-of-war with it, did
Oh,
we?
yes, we did.
Oh, then because we did do a 3-way tug-of-war with it. So this is at least 80. Feel good at paying 80.
Do you remember being here with General Maintenance doing burnouts so hard that we blew the tires off of it? That was actually here at M1 Concourse.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
That was fun. That's the best thing about these cars. Like, if you're considering buying this, here's what you need to know. 6-gear, 190-mile-an-hour wheel speed burnouts. The tires turn to barbecue sauce instantly.
It's so good.
Yes. Yes.
All right, I think we may have to sign this thing after the auction closes because no one can find the keys. But they do have 2 red keys for this thing ready to go. So watch that auction on Bring a Trailer. It closes today at
Bid
4
with
o'clock.
confidence.
Yeah.
And there is the countdown you heard at the very beginning of that clip. I did accidentally call that car a Charger. It's obviously a Challenger. We also had the Charger, I think, which is why I had the brain slip there. But look at that. The auction ends on Bring a Trailer in 47 minutes and 18 seconds, 17 seconds, 16
Clock's
seconds.
ticking.
KJ, I can do this for another 47 minutes and 13 seconds, 12 seconds, 11 seconds.
I'm just wondering if I need to dial this up, man, and just kind of stoke the fire a little bit, you know what I mean? And people probably want it, but
It's up to 37.5
just
now.
put one of those bids in there for like 38, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
'Cause I got 38 and then somebody go on top of that, and somebody go on top of that, just to bring the dough in now.
Well, I will say that the General Maintenance Charger that was on those same episodes did sell for $59,500. I called
did.
it 60, but it was $59,500. That car had been hit pretty bad and repaired well, and it had lower miles on it. The Challenger has not taken as much damage as the Charger at all, but it also didn't have the character of the paint that made it look like the General Maintenance. So it's sort of I don't know, to me a toss-up on vehicle condition versus character. It could get up there into the $50,000 range, I think.
As roadkill cars go, which one were you the most endeared to?
The one I love the most?
Yes.
The General Mayhem 68 Dodge Charger. Yeah, the original one that started Roadkill Nights.
And that's the one that you still have.
I do still have it. It was one of the greatest episodes ever, in my opinion, of Roadkill when we built the whole car and got it running and driving and did the whole Dukes of Hazzard thing with it. And then it went through the whole process of becoming the very first Hellcat swapped muscle car ever. And then, of course, it lost at the very first Roadkill Nights, and then it went on to do a bunch of other things with that Hellcat. I did ultimately remove the Hellcat drivetrain and return it to its original configuration with a 440 in it and everything, and made it sort of how it was originally. And the Hellcat continues to live in a 69 Super B replica.
Okay.
So that's sort of the history of that deal, and I do still have that General Mayhem 69 or 68 Dodge Charger.
Well, you talked about earlier Eric Schwab, MotorTrend's Eric Schwab, and Tim Kuniskis starting this thing. But do you ever think about, seriously, you and Mike and the things that you did being the actual ground zero for Roadkill to even happen? Just the zaniness that you established many, many years ago now, morphing into something that is including this.
Fans have been very, very generous to tell us about how much the show has affected their lives and everything, and it is always humbling, and it makes me feel like my career of goofing off with stupid cars absolutely had some value when you realize that people come out and still do this event and aspire to be here. And people, even just in the autograph session earlier today, were telling me, I got into cars because of you guys. And I think, you know, it's not necessarily because of me, it's because we were in the right place at the right time to trigger you, and we were doing the right thing, showing you that cars can just be fun. And that's my basic message, and you keyed into it a little earlier. Just get out here and drive your garbage and have that experience. If there's any message that really comes away from me having done Roadkill, I think that's it. Drive your garbage.
And talking about garbage now, there's some garbage parked over there by Finnegan's trailer.
Yeah.
And I think that we have a little interview with you and Mike talking about those vehicles, huh?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Haven't been able to really engage with the fans here, and haven't been able to show them our vehicles. Mike, you made it happen this year. What'd you bring out?
Dude, I'm having so much fun. I brought out Stubby Bob, the wheel-standing dump truck that you and I built, in my driveway and then at the MotorTrend studio, and it runs again after several years. It has the heart of the Rubber Duck Firebird in it, and it runs and drives. It's not quite ready to wheelie, maybe next year, but it does run and drive. But the other ones that, and I brought the Rotson, which I think is in pretty good shape, and we're gonna race those two head-to-head on Woodward Avenue this afternoon. And then I also brought Death Metal Charger, which we had a hell of a time last night on Woodward Avenue with.
So his place, eventually, maybe the pink slip sort of got signed and shipped to him at some point or not, but it's his. And he's out here doing a shootout. Understandably, he has hopped up the 350 or the small block Chevy that's in that thing. And what is in the Rotson now?
The Rotson has a junkyard-ish, either 302 or 351, I'm not sure, that my friend Kyle Buntley put together. And read into this whatever you want. He had to grind the main caps to get them on the short block.
So stay tuned for Jeff Lutz winning. Meanwhile, we got to show you another car from Roadkill, and it's one you can own.
And of course, that car that I referred to at the end of that clip is the Challenger. We just ran the clips a little bit out of order there, but you can go to Bring a Trailer and potentially win the auction and own that Challenger. I just want to say a quick thing about Mike Finnegan, which is that doing Roadkill together with him was great because he always pushed me to be at my worst. He's like, no, come on, man, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do this thing that you wouldn't normally do in your comfort zone. And I think that's kind of what made the show great, is sort of the yin and yang that was going on with that. We had such a good time together building cars like those.
You definitely had that.
Yeah. All right, we are heading towards a 3:30 countdown here locally on Woodward for Nitro Burnouts with Leah Pruitt and Matt Hagan. Meanwhile, we have got interviews here with Leah and Matt and team owner Tony Stewart.
Smoke.
Let's have a look at that.
Yes, sir.
Well, KJ, David, you guys have been talking about the horsepower that's here this weekend with our drag racers, and I'm happy to say we got Leah Pruitt right before
before she fires up that top fuel dragster. Back at Roadkill Nights and back in competition. Welcome back.
Thank you so much. I mean, there is not another event like this, right? The sights, the sounds, the smell, high horsepower, absolutely everywhere. But to be able to, put down a burnout that, I don't know, maybe I'll go faster than I had before. A couple years ago, I went 157 miles an hour on a burnout on Woodward. So we'll see if we're going to get close to that. But man, I'm pumped. I mean, there's nothing like the Dodge culture and what people bring and the new cars that are launched, and this is the place to be.
In her career, picking up that 19th win this
championship to be in contention, and we are there. We have that momentum, and as I said, these races right now, that's not just for that General Series championship. Yeah, we might miss the #1 spot, but we're going to be positioned really well when we get down to those final races. And of course, racing in Martin, Michigan, level just keeps ratcheting and ratcheting as we go, and I'm looking forward to winning in that space.
And that race will be in the countdown as we kick off the 2026 countdown. Top fuel driver hanging out with us here this weekend is Ida Zetterstrom. She races in and out of the series, but always hustling, always hunting. This is Ida. Ida, you're here hanging out with Dodge, just being part of the
Oh, Dodge itself has been with me for many years over in Europe, and I thought that was so cool representing Dodge over in Europe. I was the first Dodge ambassador over in Europe, so that was something that meant a lot to me. But to be able to come here and bring it over here and be part of the big family here, it means a lot. It's my 3rd year at Roadkill Nights. I actually unveiled my first ever NHRA car right here at Roadkill Nights in 2014, or 2024, sorry. We got to show the new livery a week before we hit the track in Brainerd. So this place really has a special place in my heart. Now I'm excited to be back.
There's a lot of brands, there's a lot of sponsors out here. This is Ida Zetterstrom. If you were pitching them right now, what would you say?
Oh, I would say that to be part of what we're building and the family that we have around us, it's not just about the Dodge and everything that we have, but it's what's to come. There's so much more. We are scraping the surface, and to be part of that journey and the B2B connections that we're working on, I want you there. I want you there.
All right, guys, go check out Ida's story. And last but not least is your 4-time funny car champion. He's going to fire up this funny car soon. Hanging out with NASCAR trucks driver Corey LaJoie. Matt, this is your ride. You've won 4 championships in that. What does it take to be a funny car driver?
Not much common sense, you know what I mean? There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity, and we don't know which side we're on some days. But at the end of the day, teamwork, group, honestly, I can say that the 57 races that I've won and the 4 championships that we've had has been all because of the group of guys we have. I mean, without them, none of this happens, and just so blessed to have such a good group.
For people that are hanging out with us here at Roadkill Nights today, what are they about to hear?
They're about to hear a 12,000 horsepower, 80,000 foot-pounds of torque, just get cackled up and warmed up, and they're going to smell some nitro. And with this wind blowing, I think everybody even down there at the start line is going to be able to smell this stuff.
Can you give us a little idea of what that sounds like? He is Matt Hagan, and he is looking for his 5th championship here this season. It is a death match out there in Funny Car. KJ David, let's get things started.
Thank you very much, Amanda Busick. She, of course, is a pit reporter for NHRA on Fox, in addition to a number of other motorsports events.
She's an ace.
Yep, we are happy to have her with us here today, and also being able to have that chat that I had announced was going to be with Tony Stewart. Apparently he wasn't there. He is the team owner for both Leah, who he's married to, and also Matt Hagan, who he's not. And we saw an interview there with Ida Zetterstrom, and she is actually an FIA. Leah's Top Fuel Dragster is running good this season. They are 3rd in points right now. They've got a serious shot. I see Ida down there right now, hugging Christy. I gotta say, thanks and apologies to Neil Strasbaugh and Mike Damagala and the entire crew down there on Leah's car, because this is actually their race car. This is not a show car. These are not leftover parts. This is what they run with. So when they come down here to Roadkill Nights to do these burnouts, they have to service the car and turn it around just like they would between rounds. And so this is a whole extra weekend for them in their schedule. It's going through parts, it's potentially damaging stuff, and we really appreciate all of the crew doing that for us, because this is wildly entertaining.
And really quickly, David, being on the inside of turning that car around as you were, what's involved there?
Well, they rebuild absolutely everything. I mean,
Well,
they
I'm
go.
just saying, I know this.
They're
There might be
probably-
people out there that don't have any clue about what you just said. So I'm asking you, what's involved with that turnaround?
The engine comes 100% apart and gets completely rebuilt between every single round, and they have to go through the whole clutch in the vehicle. And I said, you know, they're not running used parts here. They probably are running clutch discs and stuff that are leftovers because they just need to do a burnout. They're not going to pick their select clutch discs for this. But nonetheless, these are the legit cars and the legit guys doing the legit work just to put on a show for you out here. And you're going to see that with Leah. And she's had a very much of a competition with Matt Hagan on who can do these burnouts better. And Leah's had the edge. I have to say, she has had the edge. She told me that, or she just said in that interview, she was clocked at 157. I thought that they actually nicked a 200 on one of our tracks one time that we did this, but apparently not. Leah would have that in her mind because she wants to always make sure that it's fast.
For distance, this is more of a burnout for wheel speed.
Yeah. I would not like to see them go full distance
Not
here.
excessive wheel speed, not excessive distance either.
No, this is sketchy. This is sketchy, but I will say both Matt and Leah have more experience doing nitro burnouts on the street than anybody on earth because they've been doing this at Roadkill Nights for so long. Although there is a history of it. Clay Milliken did burnouts in front of Graceland. How cool is
That's
that?
pretty cool. He did one in front of, I believe, Goodyear as well.
He did, you're right. And of course, they have fired up the car in front of Comp Cams and Edelbrock down there, Tennessee. But who was it? Tony Nancy did a Top Fuel burnout on Hollywood Boulevard when they opened the Peterson Motorama circa 1972 or 73 and actually blew the glass out of the Bank of America building there on Hollywood Boulevard. As far as I know, we haven't shattered any glass with these cars out here, but they are loud. As a guy with really bad tinnitus, I would say you want to go ahead and plug your ears if you're down there on the line or even in the
for sure.
grandstands, because when they fire these things, it's legit. And if you have never actually heard nitro cars, you should follow up your experience here by going to the race that is coming up right here in Michigan with the NHRA.
US 131. Yeah, we were out there for Drag Week a while back, and definitely a good track, great facility, and I think it's going to be a really cool experience to see NHRA racing out there and to start the countdown out there. You know, it's not going to be at one of the super tracks or the big tracks that you would think, Texas Motorplex or something like that, going all the way out to Martin, Michigan, and kicking off a really critical part of the season.
And what it means is that a lot of the crew chiefs do not, well, but it's going to be some of the smaller teams, and it really worthwhile for sharing?
Exactly.
Or are they showing up just like our racers are here on Woodward, looking at the track going, I need to figure this place out?
So there you go with what we were talking about earlier. That's on a much bigger scale and a much more critical scale than anything that we're doing right here. But it's essentially
you can see, I think, Neil Strasbaugh right there is on our live feed. You can see him wearing the Direct Connection shirt. He's walking back towards the car right now. He's the crew chief on Leah's car.
He's talking to Kurt there. Kurt Johnson, TVC, Total Venue Concepts.
Who also works for that team.
The track master.
He is their track specialist.
You think he was saying?
Really?
So there is someone down there with like a big orange flag that they're going to wave when we need to let off. Again, we can't see down there in the grandstand area from where we sit, but hopefully everybody is ready to hear and see some nitro action.
I see Ida standing down here. She actually did the burnouts in the dragster here on M1 Concourse on the road course here a couple years ago. Hey, Ida, can you hear me down there? No, she's not paying attention. I wanted to get the yay or nay on whether this is more or less sketchy than what she did on the M1 Concourse track a couple years ago.
Yeah. That's a good question. I mean, certainly we're not in that seat and probably won't ever be in that seat, but based on what I remember about the dynamics of the back there, I think that would probably be the sketchier one.
Which one?
In the back.
In the back? Yeah, I would say so. I think Matt Hagan would agree with you. Here comes Leah after having taken a year off to start a family. She's back. She has won a race in motherhood. She is a champion in Factory Stock Showdown in a... So I think what you're going to see is probably crew chief behind the car giving a signal to the guy up front to give the wave off to Leah to start the burnout. I can't tell who they've got fore and aft. Can't make them out from here. Hey folks, if you are watching us on the live feed, do us a favor and share the link with some friends right now. Get some people watching this thing. Let's see some nitro burnouts on the street.
Totally cool. This is way past cool, man. Way past
The best thing about it is that it's completely senseless. It's only for entertainment.
Well, that's the roadkill way.
It is, exactly. Let's just go make some noise and some tire fire.
That's the roadkill way.
If we've got media and influencers and such down there on the starting line, brace yourself. This thing is going to be louder than you know. If you've never stood next to one before.
Right.
And your eyes are going to bleed.
Yeah, they should put a camera actually on them like they do at the NHRA races when they have various dignitaries and celebrities stand in the middle of two nitro cars when they fire off.
Yeah.
And the reaction is just like, whoa.
It's always great to see the jump when somebody experiences nitro for the very first time.
Yep. That's a memory all too well. More than 20, almost 30 years ago, actually, the first time I took my wife to an NHRA event and did not let her know about the sounds of nitro. Because my rule was the first one you had to take without your ears being plugged.
Yeah. I would be a guy who used to endorse that until I'm now, had to leave my job at NHRA because of my hearing. So I encourage the use of hearing protection at this point.
Going forward, she certainly did and does, but that first one, I was like, now you got to take it like a woman.
Yeah. Take the beating.
Yeah. And she did jump. She had no clue. Here we go.
Here it comes. For some distance. All right. Everybody stand up. Give a hand for Leah Pruitt.
That's just sick, man. That is so cool. Burnout on Woodward Avenue. A fuel car lighting it up on Woodward Avenue, man.
I think she just put Matt Hagan on notice because we got a funny car coming up next. Anyone clock any distance?
I hope everyone in this space understands the treat that they're seeing right now.
And once again,
seriously,
Neil Strasbaugh, Mike Damagala, the entire crew, thank you very much for your efforts down there. We know this is extra work for all of you, and we appreciate it so much. We're going to see some instant replays on the live feed. Look at the big screen.
Watch the big screen. Watch your live feed.
Slow-mo.
She gets the wave and smoke. Crazy.
Keep in mind that that is about a 32nd of a throttle position right there. They are barely on it. They actually have a clip in the throttle that prevents them from going wide open in burnouts. And that's how much power that Mopar Hemi is making.
Good night, man.
Oh, she got down there, man. That was way past the finish line.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, Matt is on notice. She's on her carbon fiber brakes right there.
As far as you know, of course, there are obvious visual dynamic differences between a funny car and a fuel car. In the burnout, do you think there are any type of a distinct nuance that makes executing different, that makes the experience of the driver any different?
They certainly are when they're out on an actual drag strip. Here, I think they're just trying to survive it.
Okay.
But you know what? We got one more look at her pass right here while I answer that question. You know, a lot of people think it's just stab and steer in these cars, but the execution of the burnout and how you save the clutch disc can make a big difference in how the car goes down the track. The driver's job is really to maintain that clutch disc throughout the burnout and backup. That's why you'll see a lot of the burnouts be shorter than they used to be at actual races. But look at Leah just laying it down.
She roasted it
all the way.
She roasted it. Past the sign.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it's cool. Super cool.
Now as I look down there, I can see Mike Knudsen and Phil Schuler. We thank you guys and your crew for all the work that goes into making this happen. I think it's important to acknowledge those guys who are out there getting dirty.
Oh, yeah. Crew guys, honestly, my opinion, crew guys across all of the professional teams in NHRA drag racing are like the best guys, man.
It's an incredible
sun up
amount
to
of work.
sundown and beyond.
Incredible amount of work. And you know, a lot of them think this is pretty cool, but at the same time, it is just more work.
It's work, absolutely.
But we're putting on a show. It's what we do. If you would like to see these cars in actual competition, you really should. You've got opportunities coming up August 20th through 23rd at Brainerd. Then you can see the U.S. Nationals at Indy. If you've never done that, you absolutely need to be there. If you would like to see the Dodge sponsored Great Lakes Nationals coming to US 131 Motorsports Park, be there September 18th and 20th. Those are all NHRA events coming up. And trust me, if you haven't seen these cars actually race in person, it's something you have to do. TV does not cover it.
No.
The live feed does not cover it. Me describing it to you does not cover it.
Even less.
It is thunderous.
It is really one of the more amazing things I've ever experienced ever, honestly.
I would also encourage you to do deep dives on the personalities that are in the racing. Really, it gets a whole lot more interesting. Just like watching football or baseball and following all the numbers, knowing the personalities, it's the same in drag racing. You see the people changing around on different teams, and you see what happens with crew chiefs who maybe worked for that other driver the year before, and now they're running against their old car. There's a lot of interesting phenomenons like that that's interesting to watch, and there's new drivers this year that are also really stepping up the entertainment of seeing who could do what to who.
And you're saying that not from having your experience with NHRA. That's literally information that's not necessarily like public, but it's available out there and accurate. It's not like this rumor on the internet. There are sources where you can find out what's going on in NHRA, somewhat behind those scenes, like you're saying.
You just want to follow everybody's social media accounts. All of the drivers have them.
They give it up themselves. They,
Yeah.
they pretty much feed it out themselves. So.
You know, Leah and Matt both have very active social media. Matt does this awesome thing called Race Day Fit, where he dresses for the occasion at every different venue, and it's pretty hilarious.
Halloween every race.
It is Halloween at every race. Yep.
Fire and hole.
As the body comes down on Matt Hagan, ready to do a burnout on the street, Woodward Avenue. Let's go. Woo! I'm going to have to just say
it's
it.
pretty clear cut, man.
I'm going to have to
It is
say
pretty
it.
clear cut.
I think Leah got him again.
Yeah, he got smacked around there.
Yeah, he got smacked
he
around.
got smacked around there to burn out.
Yeah, let me give you Hagen's number. I'll let you tell him that. Oh, man, that was super awesome. We really appreciate both the crews on all those cars, Tony Stewart Racing, Dodge for making that happen. And once again, I encourage you to go see an actual NHRA race near you coming up. You can go to Brainerd. or the U.S. Nationals at Indy. And I'm looking up once again the dates of the Dodge NHRA Great Lakes Nationals presented by Mopar is at US 131, September 18th and 20th. You need to do it. That was cool.
That was very cool. Very, very cool segment.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back at you.
Rod Power Fest comes to Atlanta August 28th and 29th at Echo Park Speedway. Experience 2 days of pit road drag racing with cash prizes, autocross, incredible custom builds, the Hot Rod Editor's Choice Car Show, sponsor Midway Experiences, and non-stop performance action. Hot Rod Power Fest, August 28th and 29th at Echo Park Speedway. Learn more at hotrod.com/events.
The feeling of a car working is different than a feeling of a car going fast. We are running the Big Bubba ET drag, and when we got it, we ran our best pass ever, but it's a shoebox 55 Chevy running 6-second times on a Mickey Thompson tire, and that's cool. When I think of Mickey Thompson, I think of legacy.
Evolution has one rule. Never let off the gas.
Push the start. Yeah. Black stripe, yellow paint. I hear they're scared of it, but them pros ain't. So hit the pedal once, make the floor shake.
Fastest, most powerful Super B ever.
2015 Dodge Challenger Hellcat that was in a very early episode of Roadkill, back when that TV show was sponsored by Dodge, back when we had that TV show. MotorTrend is still a thing. I'm going to explain that just a little bit because people are so confused by it.
Good, yes.
Roadkill and all the TV shows were canceled, but that was not MotorTrend, the company that still exists. That was MotorTrend, the TV network. They're the ones that shut down all the shows. They still exist as Turbo. You can see a lot of reruns there. However, Hearst, the publishing company, still owns MotorTrend. You can still get MotorTrend magazine. You can still get Hot Rod magazine. You've still got HotRod.com. You've still got all of the events that are brought to you by Hot Rod, such as Roadkill Nights, Power Tour, Drag Week.
So Power Fest coming up. I have to catch you
Power
up.
Fest coming
Power
up.
Fest
Thank
next
you.
in line. Yes,
so
indeed.
MotorTrend is still very much alive and well with all of those things. And so do not confuse that with the fact that the TV shows no longer exist. And the people at MotorTrend are not the people who made the decisions about those TV shows. And so there is no corporate entity to be mad at that is present at this event. I clarify that because I get people so much trying to say, oh, you know, you guys shouldn't be supporting those guys. Well, I should, because the people who are here at MotorTrend are still supporting us, as you can see by the fact that they've invited Finnegan and I back to Roadkill Nights. But you can win that Challenger on this auction on Bring a Trailer that ends at 4 o'clock today. What's the price there right now, KJ?
The price is now $39,750. I had forecasted about 40 grand.
I know there's somebody in the grandstands right now who can open Bring a Trailer on their phone and bid on that baby. And Mike Finnegan and I will side the dash, unless you stop us from doing that. I mean, it's not a requirement. And,
well, who's to say that they're here? They might be on the phone, and they might be anywhere in America to do that.
They could be. But 16 minutes is the countdown.
It'd be wickedly cool if they were here.
It would be cool if they were here. As a matter of fact, that's your incentive to keep on bidding the thing higher so you can be the guy standing there to literally get the key as Finnegan and I sign that with you.
That would be pretty epic.
It was funny earlier when we did that little video, Finnegan and I couldn't get in the car to sign it because somebody else had the key, but there are 2 red keys for that thing. And I'm not going to swear to you that that red key hasn't been in constant rotation for every mile that thing has seen, but that Challenger, it is a little rough around the edges. I'm not going to lie to you, but hey, it's Roadkill.
It's a hot rod.
And it's a piece of history. And I really liked the format of that car when we took it on One Lap of America. I had a blast doing that. We had the stickers all over the thing. Looked like a road race car, looked like a one-lap car. And it really performed. I had so much fun on the road courses in that thing. Even though it's automatic, the program that they've got in the SRT version, that, Torque Flight 8-speed, I found it really fun on the road course.
Worked pretty well, huh?
Yeah, it worked pretty well. And, of course, it's got the, stability control that saved my bacon more than once. But anyway, that is a good car to go check out because the countdown is on for Bring a Trailer to win the auction of that 2015 Hellcat.
It's going in a few. It is going to be going in a few, and we'll just see how it finishes up. What's the number and then who gets it?
I'm going to call 42.5.
All right, good call. I'm going to stay in the 40K range. I don't think it's going to go too much higher. I said about 40. I said $40,200.
Okay, so you're 40,200. I'm 42.5. So we'll see who actually gets there. Someone in the grandstands, make me right.
Somebody in the grandstands, make me right.
Make me right.
Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Make me right.
Like I can do that, David. Let me just open up bringatrailer.com on my phone and make that bid.
And you know what? When you don't win that car, you might as well just go ahead and place your order for your 2027 Dodge Charger Super
100%.
B. They were unveiled here yesterday. It is the current highest iteration of that Dodge Charger. It has got the new 600 horsepower version of that Hurricane twin turbo engine, the same engine that you're going to be seeing in this grudge match shootout coming up here later today. You're going to see 1,000 horsepower versions of that car hopped up. Oh, and on the screen right now, you can see what's going on in the drift pad. That the Dodge Thrill Rides, you can see a lot of those cars, those scat packs out there doing the ballet in red, white, and blue.
Been listening to that screech all day, and it's cool to see this overhead shot of the cars doing their thing. Red, white, and blue. If you notice the color motif there, red, white, and blue.
There they go, red, white, and blue burnouts on the pad.
Wow. Roadkill Nights, powered by Dodge. That's it. Just a whole bunch of everything going on. You see some new Chargers making their way across the road area, across the train tracks, and then lining up. So, got some activity about to happen, David.
Think we're heading into the kickoff. Please let me know when to throw it. All right, KJ, we're down to 1.5 minutes on the Bring a Trailer auction.
Minute 30.
Lightly used Dodge Challenger. Whew. At least, you know, the complete story is on the table for everyone to see. Like, if you're bidding on this thing, I'm going to trust that you've seen the Roadkill episodes that it is on.
It's like, yes, isn't that the thing that you hooked a chain to and dragged 2 other cars around with?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Didn't you run that in one lap? Right now, the bid, $40,100. We need somebody to make me honest. I said this thing was going to go for $42,500. KJ has got $40,200.
I'm going to win the Price is Right showcase, David.
Yeah, you're nearest without going over.
I'm going to win the Price is Right showcase, David. Unless,
you might.
Unless a snake bid, unless like an eBay-like bid comes up in the last second.
Well, remember the way Bring a Trailer works. If somebody bids at the last second, it adds 2 minutes on, so you can't just snipe.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not a Bring a Trailer shopper, so I wasn't aware of that.
You cannot snipe as easily. We're down to 40 seconds.
This is it.
On the 2015 Dodge Challenger from Roadkill.
40 bands for a 15 Challenger SRT Hellcat. Slightly used.
Now 30 seconds. If someone bids, it's going to bump it up to 2. Will anybody bid at the very last second? We're down to 25 seconds.
Here, another 200. 100.
$40,100 with 15 seconds to go.
Cage wins the Price is Right showcase.
Here comes 10 seconds.
Wow, it's coming
9,
down.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and
boom.
Bam!
Sold.
Checking for last second bids. It'll check for last second bids, and
are we going to overtime?
It's going to take a little bit for my phone to refresh.
Sold for $40,100.
KJ wins the day.
Yes,
$40,100. Someone is the new proud owner of the Roadkill used 2015 Dodge Challenger.
That's 2 down. 2 down. You had the Charger and now this Challenger. Golly, $40,000.
That was fun.
That was neat. Following the countdown, like New Year's.
As much as we joke about how much that thing was beat, I would have bought it. I mean, I would have owned that thing and driven it around. I've been in it since the days when we beat it really hard, and it was still a useful, functional vehicle. It is a little rough around the edges, but Finnegan and I will go sign that thing for you here sometime at the end of the day if we can wrangle us both into the same time and same space. Thank you very much to the winner on Bring a Trailer of our 2015 Challenger.
And to be clear, before you close that, David, it has received some attention that it needs.
As in?
Maintenance.
Oh, yeah. No, that's what I said. Subsequent to our beating it, I have driven the thing, and it's been solid.
There it is.
Oh, here comes the train. Right on. All right, while the train's coming through, you can watch that live. We are going to have another interview here for our live stream. Direct your eyes to the big screen.
Morgan Evans here in the Ram Trucks booth at Roadkill Nights 2026. I am here with Matt Huber. He is the Senior Vice President of Ram Brand Products. I am super excited about the street truck lineup that we have behind us. So can you tell us what we have?
Yeah, so Morgan, I was standing here last year at Roadkill, and we had just made 2 huge announcements for the Ram brand. 1, Hemi was coming back in the light-duty truck, and 2, Ram was returning to NASCAR for the first time in 14 years. And we had just launched our new campaign of Nothing Stops Ram. And I think everything that we've done in the last year has proved that we're locked in to deliver that promise to our customers. It's an amazing time to be part of the Ram brand, whether you're a customer, a fan, or an employee. And we're here today at Roadkill, and it's awesome because you can see firsthand everything that we've been working on. So we launched Hemi at the end of last year, and the response from our customers has been tremendous. The orders have come in even stronger than what we thought they were going to. Those strong orders help lead Ram to be the fastest growing automotive brand in the industry in H1 2026.
Awesome.
Then we kicked off the year really strong on New Year's Day when we revealed that the TRX was coming back, but this time as an SRT and with 777 horsepower. And then, of course, we did it with a viral video of the truck jumping my boss, Tim Kaniskis, in the desert.
That was incredible.
It was amazing. And then I think everybody's got a new poster to put on their wall after that stunt happened. So we just started shipping those trucks in June, and I know our customers are really happy because now they are driving the new benchmark in the off-road truck segment. And then in February, we kept the excitement going, and we were back on the NASCAR track in Daytona Beach. First time in 14 years, and you know, we just didn't get back into racing. We kicked it off with a reality TV series called Race for the Seat, where we allowed up-and-coming drivers to compete for a driver's seat in one of the Ram NASCARs for the entire 2026 season. Minnie Tyrell won that show, and he's now driving the number 14 truck. Then in March, we went out to Indianapolis to the Work Truck Week and revealed that we're launching an all-new Ram ProMaster midsize van. And I know people here at Roadkill are not passionate about midsize vans, but for our commercial partners and customers, it's a sweet spot in their business, and they'll be very successful with it. Then, in May, we did something that none of our competitors are doing and where no one thought we would go. We revealed not one muscle truck, but a lineup of Rumblebees. 4 Rumblebee muscle trucks with 3 V8 engines available in them. The 6.4-liter Hemi 392 available in the light-duty Ram for the first time ever. Then, of course, like this truck has in it, 6.2-liter supercharged Hellcat with 777 horsepower. This truck will break the record for the fastest production truck ever built. A record that's been held for 20 years by, of course, a Ram, the Ram SRT 10. So, but then on Thursday, it really went to the next level because Direct Connection announced that they have the technology to make the dark side of the Rumblebees, Direct Connection kits. It's going to take the 3 V8 horsepower to over 600, over 700, and over 900 horsepower.
Oh my gosh.
So you can see those Rumblebee Direct Connection trucks over in Direct Connection Alley. But also what's there is we have 3 of the industry's top aftermarket upfitters there. So Fox Factory is there. They have 3 trucks. They have the DC 650, which they launched that last year. It's a slammed street sport truck with a 5.7-liter Hemi in it, but boosted up to 650 horsepower. They also have a DC HD, which is just a badass heavy-duty truck on 37s. They have a TRX on 37s as well. And then Roush is here. They have Direct Connection by Roush Truck, which they're just launching. It's a wonderful looking truck. And then Hennessy is here. They took a Rumblebee SRT and boosted the 777 to over 1,000 horsepower and over 200 miles per hour. Then, you know, we listen to our customers constantly, and something a customer's been asking for decades. We have it here today, and we're just starting to build it now. The heavy-duty Power Wagon is now available with the legendary 6.7-liter Cummins turbo diesel. So now this truck not only can go anywhere, but it can tow anything with 1,075 pound-feet. So besides all of the awesome products here we have today, we're just having a lot of fun at Roadkill. We have our NASCAR drivers here signing autographs right now. We have one of the WWE fighters here, part of our TKO partnership. Going to be doing meet and greets from 3 to 5 today. And of course, everybody needs to take time to ride the Buck and Hemi that's over there too. So just having a great time today.
Are we getting you over there or what?
For sure. I ride it every time I can.
I'll go if you go.
Okay, we'll see you there.
Well, it sounds like you guys have had an incredibly busy but successful year. I mean, I love to see the return of the street and muscle trucks. So can you tell us, going forward, is there anything we can expect to see from Ram?
Well, we've been in the news that this Nothing Stops Ram mantra, it's not just a one-year thing. We have a product plan that goes deep out into many years to come. So we have a lot of new products coming, from small trucks to an SUV.
Awesome.
Yes, and so, you know, we know that these trucks, we're going to be launching them soon. We're going to see them out racing here next year.
Oh, yeah.
And then all the other products we have coming too.
That is so awesome. Well, we can't wait to see it. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Morgan.
And we're back in the middle of the drivers' meeting for the drag race shootout over there for big tire and small tire, and I presume also for the Direct Connection grudge match.
I believe you're right, David. It's one of those things now where if you have that kind of vision and you can see under the straw hats, you'll have an idea of who's made these fields. I can't determine who everybody is, but that clearly does look like it's a drivers' meeting. So safe enough to assume that we have 16 racers who are going to go for it out here on Woodward Avenue.
And this is going to be the absolute meat of it here at the end of the day as we find out who's going to win all these classes and take home $5,000. And runners up get $1,500 each. And the thing that's going on with this grudge match is not only the race right here, but perhaps you're aware there's a whole program for these cars. They're going to have another official shootout at an event coming up. Then they also have to hand in their best time slip from a local test and tune, a track of their choice. Then the 4 quickest cars out of that whole scenario get to do a shootout at NHRA Las Vegas.
Wow.
And then the winner at NHRA Las Vegas gets a prominent position in the Dodge display at the SEMA show.
Wow.
So this is actually bigger than Roadkill Nights.
It's huge. This is really, really big. Man, that's a hell of an honor all the way. But just to be in it at this level, but to go all the way is like ultimate prestige as a builder or a tuner or just an enthusiast. That's something else.
I like that they've added that new level to it. I mean, this obviously is a platform to make a big name for yourself, and it's a great opportunity to do some R&D on some speed parts that somebody else is paying for, giving you a car and giving you the 20 grand to build the thing. But then to also be able to go actually race at an NHRA national event with these cars.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. You and I will see them there.
That's going to be really cool. Speaking of national events, though, and that opportunity, part of the Roadkill experience, I believe, was Finnegan and Freiberger either attending or making a lap. I think Finnegan made a lap in an NHRA race, didn't he?
He must have, yes.
I believe he did. I believe he did.
Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on the American flag at the top end of the drag strip on the left-hand side and remove your headgear as we go to the national anthem sung by Monica Notaro, a Michigan native who often sings the anthem for the Red Wings.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the
Monica Notaro, ladies and gentlemen, is a Michigan native, often singing for the Red Wings, just absolutely killing it out there. And now, Roadkill Nights is on. We're officially going to eliminations.
Dude, let's go racing, baby. Here we go.
And here comes Dodge, making it big. Look at that with the red burnout. I think I know what's coming next.
Oh, yeah. There's a theme here. The red, followed by...
Here comes the white. Man, Dodge just knows how to put on a party, don't they?
They do, man. Dodge knows how to do it.
And here comes the blue.
Right on.
So Finnegan and I were able to do this in some Roadkill cars many years back for Roadkill Nights, and what was funny is that the ink from the smoke in the colored tires actually got on our mass airflow sensor and shut down our car. This is things that you learn as you go.
Right.
Dodge, thank you very much for the patriotic display. We love everything that you do for us.
Absolutely. An outstanding day here on Woodward Avenue in Pontiac. Roadkill Nights, powered by Dodge. MotorTrend's Roadkill Nights, powered by Dodge. And now we are really about to get into the real meat and potatoes of this event, where we will see very shortly our direct connection grudge match competitors square off, as well as 16 competitors in 2 categories of racing, big tire, small tire, right here on Woodward Avenue. So stand by for that. Take a look at those Dodge Chargers as they drive out.
It's not often that Matt Hagan is made to look small by another human being, but that might be happening right here on the starting line.
Is that the guy?
Yeah, he's standing next to Adam Scher.
Yeah, he's
a pro wrestler.
Got him handled by a bunch, and Matt is a big guy.
Those guys are working on doing a shootout themselves on a couple of Dodge Charger Scat Packs. I think Adam's shorts win.
Yeah, they're busy. As these things go in your history, David, who have you thought of as one of the better celebrity drivers in an event like this?
Interesting question. Leah and I together won the Grudge Race Shootout one year.
Okay.
Yeah, that was back when they did it with sort of, you know, close to home so-called celebrities, and they teamed us up. And it was me and Leah, and we each had to drive in different rounds and everything. We actually won the thing. So I guess that doesn't really count.
No, it doesn't.
I wasn't nominating myself. I was thinking of Leah.
Okay.
Let's see, who is an impressive celebrity driver who I've seen out here? You know, there's a lot of very legit guys. You know, Goldberg is a super cool guy.
Yeah, and he's a Mopar guy.
He is,
he's
very
a
much so.
Mopar guy, and from what I understand, he's good. He gets it. He knows what to do. Something about those wrestlers, huh?
Guess so. I know who's your best celebrity driver out here.
Who's that?
Tony Stewart.
Okay.
That's a driver who's a celebrity as opposed to a celebrity who can drive. Yeah.
Okay. I'll take that with no argument. Absolutely. Smoke is no joke, man. That guy is, he's good in anything he sits in, clearly. Anything he sits in, he's good.
And just a very cool guy, easy to hang out with.
Well, you know, when you're at your level and can actually hang out with him, I guess you do know this. But that's cool. That's good. Good deal. Hope to see more of him and them. Mike Leamy, Hot Rod's Network Content Director. Hopefully he's making his way up to see us. Mike Leamy, again, Hot Rod's Network Content Director.
Of course, you'll see coverage from this in Hot Rod Magazine coming up, and it's all over hotrod.com as well.
And Hot Rod Social.
Hot Rod Social, which is at Hot Rod Magazine. Lots and lots of Roadkill Night stuff. You can follow the Roadkill Nights hashtag. You'll see a ton of content. There's also stuff coming out of Tony Stewart Racing as far as social media stuff, and all of the other teams that are competing here. Look what's going on down here. We got
some shtick.
Some shtick. These guys threatening each other.
That big guy's like, you don't want this, Hagan. You don't. You better act right, son. Act right. That's a big dude, man. Woof. The drivers are approaching their cars, David, both in Equally yoked, equally matched Dodge Chargers. Going out to do some photos, I guess, first. Do you have any idea what initiated this? Is Hagen like a wrestling fan and just said, I want to challenge the biggest, baddest former wrestler I can imagine?
I don't have the intel on that, but I would imagine that's the case. They appear to be friends. They're fooling around down there on the line, having some fun for social media. Matt Hagen, of course, 4-time NHRA Nitro Funny Car champion.
Posed by the Woodward.
And there he goes.
That's a good photo. Photo op. Good-looking photo op there.
The wrestler known as Braun Strowman.
A big man dwarfed by a bigger man.
Yes.
All right, guys, let's get to our cars and settle this.
They are, of course, getting into their 2026 Dodge Charger Scat Packs with the Hurricane engine, 3 liters, 550 horsepower, twin turbo. Believe this is the HO version of those cars. You can get 2 different versions of them. The HO version, forged pistons, forged crank, bigger boost. Actually, lower compression, higher octane demand. And the Scat Pack making 550 horsepower. You know, the hotness coming up, though, is going to be that Super B model with the 600 horsepower.
600.
Extra cooling,
Yes,
stronger
sir.
rear axles, different front fascia, 3 new colors that are only for the Super B. You can see all of those Super Bs down in the Dodge display here at Roadkill Nights.
I think those Super Bs actually could go like proverbial hotcakes, man. I really have an idea that those might just, boom, all of a sudden they're gone.
Well, if there's anybody who knows how to take one model and spin it into a million great iterations,
Yes,
it's Dodge.
Yes, indeed. It's absolutely Dodge.
And they're off. Who's going to get who?
Ooh.
Wind goes to left-hand side. I think.
It was the right lane.
Was it right lane?
Looked like right lane.
Well, I'm looking at the readout right here that says win on the left-hand side.
I'm looking at a replay that I hope they'll give us.
All right, let's look at the instant replay of Adam versus Matt down there in these Scat Packs.
It could be the right lane could have gone by after they went through. But no, it looks like right lane, David. Oof, it's a good race.
I see what you're saying.
That's a good race. That was a good race. And it's right.
Oh, there you go, right hand side. That's Hagen.
That was a good lap.
What you're seeing now is some track prep as our heroes come down the return road in their Dodge Charger Scat Packs. Probably come up here to the starting line for some gloating.
I don't know. Hagen might be in for a beatdown.
Look how well matched they were, actually. Hagen might be in for a beatdown. Yeah, well, that I'd like to see, actually. By the way, Cage, our screen did change and confirm your eyeball that it was right-hand side winner.
Very good. And don't let that fly. Flying documents here in our announcer booth.
You know, KJ, this has been a totally different perspective for me. I've been to every single Roadkill Nights event, and in some cases it's been as like the host and co-host of Roadkill TV. And in other cases, it's been, you know, post-TV and me just doing the, you know, appearance thing, getting to interact with fans. This is the first time I've really sat here up with you guys all day long, with the exception of about 2 hours where I was out doing some other things.
Oh, it's been really cool, man, having you up here and working with you again. It's really sad that my partner in crime, Brian Lones, couldn't be with us, but definitely with us in spirit, and hope we're doing him proud, because he is the lead dog in this thing for sure.
You did take some competence deduction when he failed to get on the airplane, that's for sure. However, you know, it's been a good time, and it is a different perspective. The bummer for me, though, is I haven't been interacting with fans, and I do feel bad about that. I'll be hanging out this evening after the show closes, trying to get with as many people as I can. I appreciate those of you who actually bought the VIP package and got to meet Finnegan and myself earlier today.
Yeah, it's cool. But yeah, for the most part, you've just had visits with me and Brian amongst your other things that you do here.
That's right. You're part of our schedule.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's nice that you were able to make time for us. We appreciate it, of course.
I was able to break away.
But no, man, hats off to you, man, for really stepping up in a real pinch. I just referenced my buddy Mike Galimi a few moments ago, and when all of this came together the other day, just a little insider info, nothing too detailed, but when all of this came together last night at the 11th hour, and you know, I've known Mike for a long time, so I'm able to pick up on his stress very easily. And when I saw him, the minute I looked at him, I'm like, okay, what's wrong? Okay, what's wrong? And I'm sure that Plan B is in action. You're working on it, but I need to know what's wrong now, because your tell is just, over the years, has become too dramatic.
Well, and that news was that Brian Lones couldn't make it, but here I am to fill in the gaps, and here comes the lineups for our grudge match showdown.
It's time.
Let's review some of the racers who we're going to see here. There's Jack Rimbo out of Ultra SRT, and he's got a car that has been built by Applied Torque Systems.
ATS, Applied Torque Systems, Jack Rimbo. Actually, if you want to take a quick second and dial up hotrod.com, we did a small feature on Jack Rimbo, but Jonathan, Jack Rimbo is one of these Dodge badassadors. He's the Ultra SRT builder who's known for hands-on wrenching, drag racing, and high-performance Dodge content. You find him online, of course, I'm sure on YouTube and all of the socials, but he's got a car that's supposed to be the biggest player out here.
It is claimed to be the first one showing more than 1,000 horsepower to the tires, first 4-digit one, and it's the only one with a built bottom end as opposed to running a stock bottom end.
Interesting. Before we move to the next person, I'm wondering how necessary right now is a built bottom end. I think we should try to find a threshold of the stock bottom end first.
Oh, I think there's some other people here who have tried to do that.
Okay.
All right, next one up, John O'Malley. Now, he was a racer here from last year. He had a Viper, and it was Hurricane-powered. That same drivetrain is now in his Charger at this event. He is a former professional motocross and snowcross racer. As part of the Winter X Games, he was also a competitor, and he's an automotive builder. and he had boosted performance.
Boosted performance, and that Viper that he brought last year was one of those theoretic cars to beat, and anything can happen in drag racing. He ended up not winning the direct connection grudge match, but he had a pretty vicious setup in the Viper, so let's just see what happens in this Charger configuration.
Next up, Brian Kiefer. This is out of Keys Motorsports. He's out of New Jersey. This is a guy who really has a business that focuses on Porsches and BMWs, and you'll see the commonality there is going to be six-cylinder performance. And so this is his first experience really with one of these cars, and he is working on figuring out this Hurricane platform. He's a content creator known for performance accessories and accessible DIY expertise.
Exactly. I did a piece on Brian as well. 4 of the direct connection grudge match competitors sent me information. We wrote small stories on them prior to this, and Brian's focus is to develop parts for these cars. He's really in the business of making parts. Right now, I saw when I looked at the engine, he has a cold air system that he's developed. It's branded with Keys on it and other things. So this is probably the, I guess you could say, most stock Charger that's in the play right now, but it'll be interesting to see what he develops as time goes on and as these cars move forward.
Next up, Heavy D Sparks. Of course, the guy from Diesel Brothers. He's a custom vehicle builder, entrepreneur, and co-founder of Diesel Brothers. And I've gotten some conflicting information about exactly where his car has come from. So I'd like that story to develop sort of as we go, if you get any information texted to you, KJ.
Well, all I know is they just thrashed it together.
They just started it a couple weeks ago. That's a fact. I understand it is still twin turbo, and Morgan tells me that they do have nitrous on that car. But as far as the shop that is responsible for most of that build, that's the factoid I do not have.
Well, Sparks, though they did have a shop when they were doing truck stuff. I don't know if that's still in effect, if they might have developed it at their place, which was in Utah. Good question. Right now, that's a good question, and we'll try to figure that out. But before we get deeper into it, David, I did mention, and people will see, this car, with all the cars being all-wheel drive, and you'll notice they're kind of sitting the same way with respect to tires. You're going to notice that there are bigger tires on the back of this entry.
We'll see that coming up.
Why?
All right. The next one out, Demi Bagby. Now, she is basically a personality, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube in the athletic space and adventuring space, but she is a gearhead. And so she was out here last year and had a Buick Grand National with a Hurricane in it. And now she's out here, of course, with the 2026 Charger Scat Pack. Now, her car, I saw her gutting the thing online, but it is very stock appearing sort of from the rear tires forward if you look at the car. And I think this actually is one of the more stock kind of configurations. And
yes,
the heat is on because no man has ever won the direct connection grudge match.
Let's make it clear. Let's make it abundantly clear.
So she's the one with the opportunity to lose that streak. So we'll see what happens with Demi as we go. Evan Shanks actually not here. Or he's here, but I understand there is no vehicle involved. So we can roll through to the next one. Rob Dahm, understandably a very cool guy, super famous for putting together billet Mazda rotary stuff. And his car has been put together trying to maintain all of the streetable stuff. Air conditioning and the touchscreen, everything else still going on. Apparently, he has figured out some really high-level electronics to make this thing work. And he 3D printed his own intake manifold on this car. So it'll be interesting to see how this one runs when it gives the illusion, at least, of being one of the most streetable packages.
Streetable car, yeah.
Oh, wow. We don't have a screen here for Titan Motorsports, which is really kind of the heavy breather, I think, showing up over here. Oh, we actually do have a screen for him. There he is.
There
Titan
they are.
Motorsports.
There they are.
Which is Otto Adams. And they are really famous in the Supra space, as you can see by their snapshot here. They've got the famous copper Supra. They have got six-cylinder inline import performance dialed, and they are going bloodthirsty at figuring out how to make that same kind of performance happen out of the Dodge Hurricane Inline 6. And these guys have a whole lot of NHRA Wallies to their credit.
Yes,
this is going to be
indeed.
one of the teams that is taking this
So
very,
the big
very
bad
seriously.
wolf in this one for sure.
And that's a wrap up on the influencers that we've got making. You know, I hate to use the word influencers
I
for
know,
most of
at
these
this
people
point,
because
yeah.
really these are hardcore builders this time.
Exactly.
These are not people who are out here looking for the social
Take
presence
another selfie, please.
as much as they actually are looking to make speed parts and make speed.
Absolutely. That's a good one.
Don't forget that the next evolution of the Charger is right here at Roadkill Nights. The new Charger Super Bee introduces more power, the ability to switch to rear-wheel drive on the fly from an all-wheel drive car, and it's got sharper response overall, 600 horsepower, more cooling, bold, vibrant colors. It's the fastest, most powerful Super Bee ever. Check it out at the Dodge display today or learn more at Dodge.com as we've got cars rolling to the box.
Here we go, David. Don't call them influencers, as you said. They are not. They are builders, and they've done a lot of work in a short period of time to get these cars together. So let's take a look for the first time and see what performance, big-time performance, if you will, in the Hurricane space looks like. Got Keys in the left lane and the ATS car of Jack Rimbaud in the right lane. Look like Rimbaud up top.
Right-hand side.
David and I were just chatting about this being the first time we're seeing these direct connection grudge match cars on track today. So everyone has been sitting around waiting and anticipating, and now it is their time to actually show and prove here on Woodward.
All right, that is Demi Bagby right there. You can see in the pink crazy wrap on there. As a matter of fact, if you look carefully, you can see logos for Roadkill Nights as well as for Matt Hagan's Meat Company. He sponsors that car. Matt Hagan, of course, the funny car driver who you just saw on track.
On the other side is the car of Dave Sparks. Sparks Motor Car Company.
Got it. Dave Sparks, Heavy D.
That's him.
Oh, Demi gets way out in front of him. See,
Demi
this is what
first.
we were talking about this is a car that is reportedly not modified as much, but there she goes. She takes the win in that lane.
Stuck it and took it away.
Here comes Titan Motorsports. This is the one that we were actually giving an opinion was probably the most dedicated hardcore performance attempt out here. And Boosted Motorsports in the right-hand lane. Of course, this is his second attempt out here at Roadkill Nights. He had the Viper last year, and now he's got that same drivetrain here in this car. Titan looks like they get out front. Oh, man, this is a drag race, though, but out front and stays out front. So that one goes to Titan Motorsports. I don't know who's got the plain white wrapper out here.
I have no idea, no info or no intel on this car here.
But apparently they get the buy. And that is because we got 7 cars here, because we did have one of our teams who was unable to even show up with the car. Look, they actually got a, left before the arm drop on their buy run right there. I guess they were maybe trying to practice, cut it close. They did leave before the arm was dropped. Hey, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you left your iPhone in the men's room by Finnegan's tent, Mike Finnegan has it inside his enclosed trailer. So you can go buy the Finnegan merch tent and probably buy out all of his inventory in return for getting your phone back.
Hostage situation.
Well, it looks like we only had 5 of our grudge match competitors come up to make a test hit. 5 out of 7. So there's 2 cars yet to come who
Leaves you to wonder
untested.
Why. Leaves you to wonder why, David. I guess one of the mysteries that come with the direct connection grudge match.
All right, KJ and I have been...
The documentary guy just dropped off has 16 names on.
Do you have them for the screen or no? Ready.
There it is, David. we've got a bracket. We've got a bracket for the small tire competitors here at Roadkill Nights, powered by Dodge on Woodward Avenue. The moment you've been waiting for, really. I've been waiting for it. I'm a small tire guy, so let me go ahead and knock out who our small tire pairings are going to be. First off, in Group A, you've got D. McKenna, David McKenna. David's in a 1988 Ford Mustang, red 1988 Ford Mustang. He's going up against Austin Sanchez in a 92 Chevy Camaro RS in Group A. In Group B, Johnny Hopewell has made it into the small tire field. Johnny's got the white 1964 Ford Falcon, and he's going up against Nick Deal. What a matchup.
Well, that's because the Falcon's number 8 qualifier.
Exactly.
Deal's number 1. He's just getting absolutely
ladder.
served up to the lions on that deal.
I tell you, man, this is going to be some lap right here. Johnny Hopewell and Nick Deal in Group B. And actually, that's Dave Deal that drives the car. Let me be correct about that. In Group C, T. Martin. Travis Martin, 2001 Chevy Camaro.
And Glenn Ward.
He sees Glenn Ward. And finally, in Group D,
Sean Fensler
and Jerry McQueen, 2006 Ford Mustang. So this should be a really interesting set of 4 passes.
Well, yeah, they did a pro ladder on this deal.
Yeah,
Did you notice that?
This is cool. So we know who was quick.
Yeah.
We know who was quick. And in the middle, it's really, really good. I like the middle. I like the middle there. Johnny Hopewell and Dave Deal. Big tire, David. What's it look like?
Here is the big tire circumstance. Our low qualifier was Jimmer Klein, who has won this thing 6 times, including 3 in a row. Here's our pairings. First of all, you're going to have Alex Chudd going against Eric Mills. Second pair is going to be Demetrios. He has got that Nissan GTR that we've been seeing. He's going to be running against Nate Slocum in the S10 Blazer. On the other side, we have got Mike Mislevek going against Jimmer Klein. Looking at the pairings there. And then next, Christopher Torres versus John Paul DeLucci.
This is going to be good, man. Wow. So you have to look at something here on the big tire. This is really interesting. Demetrios, despite having struggles in the GTR, has made it into the field. His 3rd and 4th laps must have been really good.
All right, KJ, looks like Big Tire's out first, even though they got small tires on them. These are both all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive vehicles, so they're running in the Big Tire class.
Yes, David, and it's interesting because these are two vehicles from the same camp. So what sucks worse than anything else in the first round is racing your buddy, racing a guy on your team, and that's what we have here. First round matchup between two guys on the same team, one in the F-150, Coyote powered with the cross-plane crankshaft, and the Cyclone in the left lane. All-wheel drive Coyote powered with a flat plane crankshaft. So again, they're from the same camp. I spoke with them this morning a little bit, and they are actually squaring off in the first round, which you never want to do that. You want to meet your buddy in the final in a drag race, but that's the way this is boiling down. So we're going to see who gets to the finish line first. Cyclone's a bad dude, but doesn't have enough. F-150 takes the win in the right lane.
All right, Dimitrios on the left-hand side. He's got the GTR once again. He's running in the Big Tire class because he is all-wheel drive. We got Nate Slocum on the other side in the S10 Blazer. Oh, man, look at the Blazer getting out and just destroying. Look at the fire coming out of the pipes as he decelerates at the top end. Nate Slocum taking the win.
Nate with the runaway, literally.
Here we go. Jimmer Klein is up at the line. This is our six-time winner.
It'll be a dogfight. Nope.
He is absolutely out front, and he is going to take down that awesome Trans Am of Mike Mislavec. Jimmer Klein well on his way to taking another win here at Roadkill Nights, but he's got some more cars to plow through first.
A pair of track hawks, David.
We got both track hawks on track at the same time. Christopher Torres, he's got the one in Rhino Gray, and you got Jean-Paul DeLisi in the white one.
Okay.
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 I kind of like they're putting on a show, and it's not really a burnout across the line, but it is a squat and scoot.
Like a squat and scoot, just drag out there. I don't know if there's a statement there in the number of all-wheel drive vehicles that have made it into this quick 8.
I was looking at that myself, and I was also realizing every winner so far has been the lower qualifier, which makes sense, but you still never know what's going to happen. That's why we race them. Here come the Trackhawks. Oh, tight, close to the wall on the left-hand side. Light goes to the left-hand lane. Christopher Torres takes the win. That was the gray car. Christopher Torres takes down Jean-Paul.
Now it looks like we made our way into the small tire category, David.
We are officially there. Austin Sanchez in the right-hand side. David McKenna in the left. first, but it looks like the advantage is left-hand lane, but the win goes to the right-hand side. Austin Sanchez in the Chevy beats McKenna in the Mustang. Now we're seeing cars that are all running in the threes, by the way. We haven't been announcing ET, but every car that you've seen make a pass so far here in small tire has been in the threes. Those guys were really, really tight. It looks like we're going to go to an instant replay.
Yeah, let's take a look at this up top. What a lap.
That's about the tightest race we've seen.
That's a good race right there. Beat a strong Streeter Bomb, and losing it by just about bumper.
And for the record, a 366 to a 363, and it was the 363 that won.
It took the win.
Hard to really declare a whole shot or not out here unless we really laid an eyeball on the start line with the arm drop.
On the arms. Maybe technology will take us that much farther in future years where we can actually record or measure what's coming off the arm drop.
You probably could put a motion tracker on his armpit. What you're looking at here is the small tire part of the program in the shootout for $5,000 to win. $5,000 to win, $1,500 to runner-up. So guys are even looking for that runner-up spot to take home some cash, hopefully pay for their gas on the way here. And we do already know, I think, the quickest Dodge-powered Dodge is not going to go to anybody in the big tire or small tire category.
That's correct.
At least none that are racing right now in the Quick 8. Hey, don't forget about that deal where the Dodge Power Dollars is back. Basically, they give you $10 per horsepower as cash back for a retail purchase of a new Dodge. That means you buy a 550 horsepower Charger Scat Pack, $5,500 back, or you can get the 420 horsepower model for $4,200 cash back. See how it works? Get more detail at Dodge.com.
Awaiting our next pair, still in small tire.
Hey, thanks again to Mickey Thompson Tires and Wheels for being out here supporting this deal. They do such a good job of wanting to promote grassroots drag racing, and you can see that they're doing it here with guys that are not necessarily competing at a national event level or even at any kind of a series level. They just want to support the guys actually out there at your local drag strip every weekend. We appreciate Mickey Thompson Tires and Wheels.
Take a look at some pairings in our next round of big tire that will be coming up. Taking another look at our big tire bracket. Actually, we'll wait on that. We've got two small tire cars coming up here.
Wow, this is the Lamb and the Slaughter coming up here right now. Now, of course, we love the Lamb. Johnny Hopewell's out here with his very first car.
Guy, man.
Hey, man, he knows he's getting slaughtered. It's not news to him.
But Johnny's a drag racer. Johnny's saying, bring it. Let's go.
Well, of course he is. That's why we actually race him. And how glorious will it be
oh my gosh.
when the underdog wins?
I promise you, we need in-car. Johnny will probably start crying if he wins this lap.
He's probably crying at what I'm saying right now. Well, you never know what's going to happen. They got to get the deal car backed up here before they can actually have a drag race.
You're right. What's the deal?
What is the deal?
Deal Brothers Racing. The Phoenix.
So deal here, the Phoenix on the right-hand side, our low qualifier. Of course, Johnny Hopewell on the left-hand side, homegrown guy, small block in that thing. It's his very first car. He's out here at Roadkill Nights to be somebody.
Johnny, Dave's a little late. Dave Deal's checked out. Good shot on making it, Johnny Hopewell. Dave on to the next round.
So the move there, if I had been Johnny Hopewell, is to absolutely jump the hand drop and hope that he got a chase.
And then take a shot. Absolutely.
That would have been the move right there. I would have enjoyed that.
Taking a proverbial shot.
Yep. All is fair in love and street racing.
Oh, yeah. There are no rules.
Exactly. Travis Martin and Glenn Ward. Travis is over there in the Camaro, Glenn in the Mustang. Travis, the better qualified car. And he's also out front, but this looks like a drag race.
Top, that looked close, David.
It did. Win goes the left-hand lane. Once again, the lowest qualifier has taken the win.
Pair of Mustangs, both LS turbo powered.
Jerry McQueen in the left in the later model car. Sean Fensler on the right-hand side in the 93. These two cars qualified 4 and 5, the 93 model being the quicker of the two. McQueen got the jump. And
went to the lap.
Takes the win, the left-hand side.
2006 Mustang.
So that is the first time that we have seen the slower qualified car take the W.
And this is something special here, David.
This is absolutely something special. You got Mike Finnegan on the right-hand side in the Rotson, the small block Ford turbo power car from the Roadkill TV show. Finnegan and I put this car together with a V6 and a turbo in the very early days of Roadkill.
Whose turbo was it?
It was KJ's turbo, exactly. And then it was again when we put a small block Ford in the car. It no longer is. We've got Jeff Lutz from the Street Outlaws TV show on the left-hand side in the Monza, and he is just going to get absolutely destroyed by Finnegan right now.
Yikes.
As the Rodson goes through the top end, and Lutz is wondering what just happened. Lutz has got a Blueprint 383 in that thing, and he's supercharging it with some of the leaf blowers that we left in the hatch of this thing. If you look inside the back of the Monza, we got 5 leaf blowers, and they're all named. He only was able to get 2 of them running after this car had been sitting for 8 years. We named him. One of them was Crazy Bob, who was named for Bob Perrine, who ran Drag Week for many years and supported Jeff Lutz. And then the other one is called Mayor. And those 2 leaf blowers were running on that Blueprint 383 down there. And of course, Finnegan took the first win. Those guys are going to come back and do a best 2 out of 3 of actual Roadkill cars running here at Roadkill Nights for the first time in a long time. KJ, we're going back to the Direct Connection grudge match.
Direct Connection grudge match time. This is round 1 now.
This is for the win. So, looked like left-hand side got the leave, but then they traded back and forth like this is a movie, and the win is going to go into the right-hand lane. That looked like one of those movie scenes where it's like, this guy, no, it's that guy. No, I'm going to pull ahead.
Now, I heard...
now, what I don't know is who that is in the right-hand side.
We can get an ID for the car on the right, but the Dave Sparks car... I heard a little popping coming out of it. I'm wondering, they talked about that car having nitrous on it. I'm wondering if that might have been conflictive with everything that's going on with that engine.
All right, back up here with Boosted Motorsports in the left-hand side. That's the guy who was here last year in the Viper with the same powertrain with the Hurricane in it. In the right-hand side, Demi Bagby, who had the Grand National Buick with the Hurricane in it last year. Theoretically, Demi's got the slower car, and that seems to be holding true right now as John O'Malley for Boosted is going to end up taking the W in this round. Demi,
on to round 2.
Bye-bye. Confirmed, thank you. We got confirmation on our ear that it is Rob Dahm in the plain white wrapper car. That is the car that is ostensibly the most streetable one out here, and he's done a lot of his own work on it. He even made his own 3D printed intake manifold, and now we got another car going down, taken by, because we've only got 7 cars, and that is Keys. Brian Kiefer from Keeves Performance. A BMW and Porsche guy who's got his first experience here with the Hurricane Dodge Inline 6.
Big first round matchup here, David. Big first round matchup. You have the car that's advertised and boasted as having the most horsepower in the left lane with Jack Rimbaud. And then over on the right side,
Otto Adams out of Titan Performance, the guys who have just absolutely destroyed with Supras out there in the drag racing world.
And that car actually wearing livery similar to the Supra.
Looks like Otto got out front early.
Making a move. Rimbaud's making a move.
Win goes to the right-hand side. It is going to be Titan Performance for the win.
Now, if we can see that again, you got to wonder if there's a hole shot in there, a hole shot involved.
Yeah, we're going to have a look at the replay here.
Because Rimbaud made a really good move up top. Made it really close.
Yeah, he did. That was about the distance that was the difference between the arm drop leave.
Exactly. I think that an arm drop hole shot win there. There it is.
All right, so to review, we got Heavy D Sparks out, Demi Bagby out, Jack Rimbaud out. So our next racers are going to be John O'Malley, Rob Dahm, Brian Kiefer, and Otto Adams coming back to the next round.
Okay, so we've seen it. Competition, not a time shot, not just a lap for nothing. What do you think?
This was actual racing, and it's good to see. You know, like you say, the track has come in. Everybody's got it figured out. We're actually seeing guys go down. I think a lot of races are coming down. Well, in cases where there's just one car that's going to slaughter another one, there's that. But we're seeing some more races in the middle of the ladder where it's depending on that arm drop reaction time.
Absolutely. What do you do on the arm drop? Good first round. Very cool all the way across the board. And there's certainly more. See if there's going to be redemption from Jeff Lutz, because the only word I know is embarrassment on that first one.
You know, I would think Finnegan Lutz would be right back here ready to go. There's no chance either one of those cars broke.
No chance that they broke. Certainly don't need any type of cool down. It's like run it.
5 Hour Energy kicking in, Cage. I'm ready to go.
I was going to ask you about that. 5 Hour Energy is on board with Roadkill Nights. And this is... Let me make sure I get it right now. This is Cherry Blue Raspberry Lime, and it is the Firework Freeze. So the Firework Freeze can be served up ice frosty cold, or it can be just taken out of the box like we have here and shot any way you want to take a shot with it, David. Are you ready for another shot is the question?
No, I don't think so. I'm still
you said that really quickly.
I'm on hour 1 of my 5 Hour Energy. Why would I do it again?
Double down. Make yourself 10 hours good.
Okay, here's a cool deal. We just saw Dave Sparks get eliminated, but we did have an interview with him from earlier in the week, earlier in the day. Let's check that out.
We are here with Dave Heavy D Sparks. Now, you guys are no stranger to these crazy projects. How did it go? What did you do to it? Tell us a little bit about it.
So we're no stranger to crazy projects, but we are a bit of a stranger to racing. We've never been great at racing, kind of at anything we've ever done. We try, but we're typically more kind of big, over the top, crazy, capable, functional vehicles, mostly trucks and stuff like that. But cars, we also have a good time with. So when Dodge reached out and they said, hey, this is what we're trying to do, this is what you want to do with the car, and you have all the freedom you want, we were like, okay, well, we're definitely in for something like that. Yeah, sounds like fun. So I do love this engine. It's one of the most capable engines I believe Stellantis has ever put out, and it's one of the most like durable. Like you could throw a lot of this and it just keeps on going. So I was excited.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, it is looking good. When did you start this project? Was it fairly last minute?
Yes, that's the hard part about this project is at any given point, our shop is like 2 years like backlog on different builds and stuff.
Yeah.
So when we had a couple of big partners, both Dodge and Polaris come to us at the exact same time for a couple of different builds that were big show builds. The Polaris builds we just revealed like 2 or 3 days ago at another show, and this build was happening at the same time, and we only received the car like a little over a month ago. So to be able to do what we wanted to do and turn it into a full race car in 30 days while half the shop was divided on other projects, it was tricky to say the least.
It's definitely a challenge with those time frames, but you guys are here. It's in one piece. It looks good. Running good, I hope.
It's getting there, yeah. So we ended up going with a 71mm HPT turbo, PPC out of Utah, custom turbo kit builder, really solid race car guy. Came through and helped us put it together just because we were short-staffed.
Yeah.
We ended up doing that. We've got the water ice intercooler. We've got nitrous. We got the Corbeau seats, Mickey Thompson tires. I mean, it's set up for success. The hardest part about these cars is the engine is so relatively new to the market that there's just not a ton of aftermarket support available.
Yeah.
So when it comes to tuning and accessing like the computer and telling it what to do, the options are limited. So that's what we're working with now. We got it here, it's running, and it's running decent, all things considered. The fact that we didn't ever drive it, when it literally rolled out of our shop onto a trailer and then here. And my guys have been up for the last 36 hours testing, tuning, and getting it ready. So I think we're close.
That's awesome. So you mentioned you're not super into racing, but you did race a little bit last year with the Ram, right?
I did, yeah. So we raced a Ram Cummins last year, and it was amazing. Like the truck did incredible. We just don't do a lot of like actual street drag racing and stuff like that. But when a partner comes to us and says, hey, make this vehicle fast, we'll do our part. Like what we're really good at is suspension. We're really good at drivetrain, but when it comes to actual like performance mods on engines, it's just not something that we've ever done a lot of.
Yeah.
We're capable of it. It's just our specialty is in a different area. So when it comes to being fast, there's people who are always way faster than us. But when it comes to being capable and like making it through the toughest conditions, that's kind of where we shine.
Yeah, well, hey, out here, there is a benefit to that.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
you guys are definitely well equipped. It looks good, and we can't wait to see what you do with it.
Awesome. Thank you. Happy to be here.
That was, of course, Morgan Evans, our 2-year champion out there talking to Heavy D Sparks. And you know what? He was talking about the thrash. I have to give Morgan some credit. Earlier, we were talking about somebody who didn't get a car here, and she just said under her breath, sorry, I'd still be awake.
Well.
And that's what it takes out here.
Dedication.
There's a lot of thrash making the stuff happen to get out here. We appreciate all of our racers who have come out here and made it happen. And one of them is going to be a name you probably know, who we just saw win his round in the plain white Rapper Charger. It is Rob Dahm. Let's see what Morgan has to say with him.
We are here with Rob Dahm, part engineer, part creator, part rotary enthusiast. I am really curious what you think about this Hurricane platform and what you did.
You know what? A month and a half ago, I would not have a single bit of answer, and now I have so much to say that you're going to have to cut me for time.
I mean, yeah. What are we looking at?
I don't know.
Perfect.
So we can explore this together. Now, what I will tell you is me, as of 2 days ago, I was pulling a lot of all-nighters, trying to understand what Dodge did. And as in, there is so much, and I'm not being extreme, there's so much overbuilt on this car that is toned back for the production vehicle.
Of course.
But it's there. And to find what this car is capable of without swapping to what I know has been an absolute like treasure hunt, and it's provided so many cool moments over the last couple weeks. But I've found so many things that Dodge, I think, was hoping somebody would find.
That is awesome. Well, I think you were the perfect man for that job, because I've been watching and I've seen everything that you've done here, and it is really cool. You got ECU on ECU technology here, and the way you're tricking it with all the wiring is so cool. So, have you tested it?
Yes. Right now, basically first to third gear. Because I realized 3 years ago when I did Roadkill, I was trying to make 1,000 horsepower, and that's not what wins the race. It's the launch.
You got to get down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So I was like, you know what? Let me focus on the launch. And I've never built or worked on an automatic transmission vehicle before. It's been a personal, emotional choice. And so I committed to doing that.
Yeah.
And this is the perfect thing to do, because I don't know what an automatic transmission wants, but I could actually watch what this one was doing. And it was saying, okay, I want this. Hey, tone it back, give me more power, take away power. And so I realized, okay, the car's telling me what it wants.
Yeah.
And I just have to listen. And then after a while, I realized I could get between those things and play the game of telephone and be like, oh, you said 200 horsepower? What about if I tell you 400 horsepower? And it's like, okay, all right. And it's letting me do that. That's, in a nutshell, what's so cool about this build.
Well, that is awesome. I am excited to see what you can do down here on Woodward Ave. Like you said, the key is getting down the track.
Yes.
Do you have any horsepower numbers?
I can only tell you boost, and then
Okay.
you can kind of say horsepower from there. So, so right now I'm on ethanol and 26 pounds of boost, which is definitely in like the low 800 range, I would say. And honestly, if I had 2 more days, of course, if I had 2 more days, and I had a dyno day, I could get this to 1,000.
Awesome.
I didn't go for power and then break the car. I fixed anything that could break and then started adding power.
And that's the right way to do it.
Exactly.
So with that being said, I'm so excited to see you race, get some test hits in today, and
That's
you
right.
race tomorrow. So good luck.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you for being here.
Rob Dom with a lot of technical trickery going on with his Charger build. Let's take a look at what Demi Bagby went through.
We are here with Demi Bagby. She is also a returning grudge match racer from last year. She built a really cool Hurricane Swap Grand National, but this year she brought something a little different. So tell us about it.
A little bit different. I know y'all already hearing about everyone's motor, so I want to talk about this awesome wrap because we got to race against each other last year, and it's a little bit different this year because we all start with the 2026 Charger, and I had to come here with some BAM. Look at this wrap. Very colorful, very pink. I'm the only lady here this year. Unfortunately, Morgan and I aren't racing together, so you had to come here loud and proud.
You are holding it down for the ladies this year. So I got a lot of faith in you.
Thank you, thank you.
Historically, it's actually always been a woman that's won. So
here we go. Let's make history
Here we
again.
go.
Repeat, baby.
Well, it does remain to be seen who's going to take victory here at Roadkill Nights, powered by Dodge, in the direct connection grudge match and in the big and small tire categories. We saw a good first round of racing and poised for even more going towards the final, especially in the small and big tire categories. And what I didn't realize were Finnegan and Lutz are going to do it 2 more times, so it's a best 2 out of 3, which makes that really cool.
Right. Yeah, so Lutz can hopefully save face. Is that what you're saying?
He's got to save face. I mean, square it up at 1 and then have that rubber match. I'd rather see that than see what we just looked at in the first round.
To be fair, both those cars actually have sticks, and Finnegan was hoping that Lutz wouldn't have enough experience with the stick in that car.
Okay,
he hasn't driven the thing ever before.
To be fair.
But he said they cruised Woodward with those 2 cars last night all night long. And I was like, oh no, Lutz is figuring out how to drive the thing.
There's your drive time. But the thing sits at Lutz's house, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's been in the top of his stacker trailer that he doesn't use for 8 years. Me and Finnegan and Lutz and Clay Milliken have spoken forever about doing exactly what those guys are doing right now, so I give them credit for finally making it happen. Bringing back the Leaf Blower Monza and the Rotson and making it happen for the fans here at Roadkill Nights.
As Mike drives the Rotson past us right now.
Yeah,
I think about that a lot when you frantically called me and asked me if I happened to have a turbocharger, and I just happened to have a turbocharger.
That was a long time ago.
It was a while back. It was a while back. We came to the house and got it. I think we might have drank a beer before you left.
I think it was a 7.3 Power Stroke turbo.
That's what it was, from a 7.3 Ford Power Stroke diesel engine. Got it done for the moment. Excellent day at Roadkill Nights, powered by Dodge. Woodward Avenue, Pontiac, Michigan. This is, again, one of the coolest things that I do or have done in the motorsports or racing and car guy world, David. It's just awesome. The things that we're doing and the things that we're seeing are just really tremendous. It's still got tire squeal going on in the back, and I think that goes on beyond the drag racing for a little while longer.
Oh, yeah, it does. We have another interview here for you to watch with John O'Malley from Boosted Performance.
We are here with John O'Malley with Boosted Motorsports. He is actually a returning grudge match racer from 2025, but this year with something a little bit different. So tell us a little bit about what you do and what you brought.
So this year we kind of took what we learned last year. You know, obviously we've been up against the same stuff as far as learning these engines and trying to make them go fast. So We had an entire car to essentially sort out this year. So, modules, wiring. So some people chose to stay stock and keep everything happy, and we chose the latter and ripped it all out. And yeah, we're just getting everything to run in like a standalone situation.
Yeah. You always take on a big project, So, but this is awesome to see. What turbo did you go with? Did you run with the factory ECU? Any of those details that you want to share?
Yeah, so essentially on the engine side of stuff, like I said, took what we did last year. This is actually the same turbo kit. I got super lucky with it actually just fitting in here.
Nice.
So this year we kind of just focused on the rest of the car, and then obviously, transmission. We had to get that sorted out, and that was kind of part of at least my issue last year was getting it to leave.
Yeah. So
we got a standalone, we got a turbolamic on the transmission this year, and then just now it's all-wheel drive too, so
that helps.
That was another aspect of it, so we had to figure out how to program that, and it's been a lot.
So how are you feeling being back, as far as your chances?
I mean, you know how it is. It's like
it's racing.
That's why somebody just asked me that. I'm like, you know what? The fastest car, whoever that might be, could blow a hose, and the slowest car could win. It's like you just never know.
Yep, that's racing. So, but that's a good way to go into it. So we're excited to see what you do.
Yep.
Everything looks good here. So good luck.
Thank you.
And we're back, and that's another competitor who we will see return for the next round of the Direct Connection Grudge Match.
John O'Malley, Boosted Motorsports. I talked to him a little bit. Again, we did a little mini feature on 4 of the competitors here, and John was talking to me about the grief that he got last year because I guess that Viper that he used, ASC or ACS, there's some type of, I guess, a tuner style. Say again? I guess there's some type of a tuner style Viper that makes it really special and one of very few, and he went for it. He went ahead and just made it. He cut it up, and he took a lot of heat for that. But that's something that I guess in the spaces that you've been in with being the editor of Hot Rod Magazine and the various projects that you've done and the various cars that you've had, have you ever had that kind of a beat down from enthusiasts who think that there's no way in the world it's sacrilege for you to take a car and do what you've done to it?
Oh, constantly. I just took a bone stock 29 Ford Model A and hacked it up to make it into a hot rod. People are like losing their minds about how could you take an antique and destroy it for the sake of a hot rod? And my answer to that is they made 4.85 million of these, and there are more than 1 million still left. So, yeah, of course, every one that you kill is no longer an original, but this was a bad restoration to begin with, and I cut it apart. And I get it, because I'm a guy who honestly doesn't like to drill a hole into 50-year-old sheet metal if I don't have to. But sometimes you got to break the egg to make that.
The egg.
Yeah, I mean, I know you prefer the quiche to the omelet, but you do have to break the egg either way.
You do, and I'm one who has been down that road myself, of course, with T-Top Coupe. And the backlash, just oh my gosh, it got bad at some points because you take a car that there weren't many made and you modify it to an extent where it's just no longer its semblance of original, and the people that are really dedicated to the platform get very, very, very upset. So
you're telling me there's people who are dedicated to having a bone stock T-Top Coupe Fox Mustang?
They're dedicated to having a bone stock Mustang, period, across the board. We're talking about Fox Mustangs.
Right.
But bone stock, there's that small pocket of enthusiasts that, and the big communication source is online. Back then it was in forums, and now, of course, it's social media, but everybody's got something to say. And that one person, in a sense, speaks volumes by way of those channels. It's just crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I didn't realize that the Fox Mustang marketplace was at the point where people were getting geeky about bone stock.
Oh, yeah.
V6s.
Not V6s. Not V6s. Let me qualify then. 5 liters.
Okay.
5 liters. But
was that a 5.0 car?
Yes, sir.
It was.
Yes, indeed.
So you're saying if that one had an inline or a V6 or even a 4-cylinder, no one would care?
I don't think they would care because actually Ford did make them with a small engine. I had a 505 speed, I have a 50, but there were some with a small engine, and I don't think those cars are nearly as ridiculed as the 505 speed was.
Ah, okay.
Something else, man.
Man,
something else.
These
passion.
are just great days out here at Roadkill Nights, I got to say. I've seen it from so many different perspectives now, and I haven't seen it from the perspective of the fan in the grandstand, but I think those people are having the time of their lives.
I hope so.
I talk to people who tell me either this is my first time ever and it wildly exceeded expectations, or they'll say, I'm here for my 5th time because I will never miss this. And so we love all of you. We appreciate you coming back. We appreciate,
Definitely.
of course, Dodge making this happen. And MotorTrend is really the group and the people who suffer the most to make this happen. You wouldn't believe the number of permits required to make it happen out here on Woodward Avenue. I mean, you need permission from the highway department and the sheriff and the county and the city and water and power because there's a manhole cover someplace, and the trains.
Yeah.
You need permission
The
from
railroad.
the railroad.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work, and it runs into just unexpected things like I mentioned before, where you're counting on a fire hydrant being there because you've used it every year you've been here, and all of a sudden the fire hydrant's gone. And you got to figure out how to get water into the burnout box while it's 6 a.m. the morning of the race.
Absolutely.
Stuff
Shout out Karen Brown, KB, and her team.
Absolutely.
Do a tremendous job across all of the programs that we do. And you talked about Power Tour, our upcoming Power Fest down in Atlanta coming up at the bottom of this month. And then, of course, Hot Rod Drag Week, which, of course, you, me, and let's hope Brian Loans doesn't have a weather attack of some sort and can get him to
Get on the
Drag
plane,
Week,
yeah.
you know, and have a lot of fun with us. And stay tuned to all of those programs with us, because there will be online coverage and, of course, coverage through Hot Rod Magazine, hotrod.com for your content. Social media as well, Hot Rod at Hot Rod Magazine.
All right, here's yet another more entertaining bit of information, because you're going to have Morgan Evans and the guys from Titan Motorsports down there in Florida with their killer. Let's have a look, see what those guys have to say.
All right, Morgan Evans here. We are here with our 2026 Grudge Match Racers. And first up, we have Otto Adams of Titan Motorsports. Tell us a little bit about what Titan does.
Titan Motorsports. So we are first known for parts distribution, and then afterwards we have a race division. So we do a drag racing, and we specifically started with the 2JZ platform. We offer a billet block capable, actually proven over 3,200 horsepower. And then we have an in-house fabrication department where we've made parts like this, the roll bar, different parts on this car that essentially that can come out to the market, and it's just been great.
Yeah, it'll be awesome to see some aftermarket support, and I know you guys are going to work on that.
Yes, absolutely.
Titan Motorsports, David, again, one of the true monsters in the sport compact world. Just that Super was unstoppable back in the day. And it's interesting that their car now, this Charger that they have, they've kind of done a wrap in tribute to that car.
To the Copper Supra.
Yeah, the Copper Supra. The Copper Supra. That thing was an animal. Oh, my gosh. Quite developed.
Let's see fans in the grandstands there on the live feed.
Awesome. Still hanging in there. We'll be back to racing shortly, folks, but we really appreciate you being out here. Some of you all day don't move from their seat. Should move from their seat, because there's a lot of stuff happening here at Roadkill Nights. Plenty to do and see, but to those dedicated to staying in their space and checking out all of the drag racing, we salute you. Thank you very much for being here, and we hope to see you more and more and more and more as the years go forward.
The inaugural Hot Rod Power Fest comes to Atlanta August 28th and 29th at Echo Park Speedway. Experience 2 days of pit road drag racing with cash prizes, autocross, incredible custom builds, the Hot Rod Editor's Choice Car Show, sponsor midway experiences, and non-stop performance action. Hot Rod Power Fest, August 28th and 29th at Echo Park Speedway. Learn more at hotrod.com/events.
The feeling of a car working is different than a feeling of a car going fast. We are running the Big Bubba ET Drag, and when we got it, we ran our best pass ever, but it's a shoebox 55 Chevy running 6-second times on a Mickey Thompson tire, and that's cool. When I think of Mickey Thompson, I think of legacy.
All right, we appreciate Mickey Thompson. We were showing you that commercial, but we are back to racing, so we have cut that short to see what's happening in action here. KJ, what class are we looking at?
We're looking at Big Tire. We got 4 vehicles, 4 cars in Big Tire. Nate Slocum on the right side, and Chris Torres, the track hawk in the left lane. Nate Slocum's away first and checked out. It's that Klein Slocum juggernaut.
Yeah, look at him with the parachutes out on Woodward.
Exactly.
How often is that?
There's a look at your bracket again. You had Nate Slocum against Chris Torres. And then on the other side of that, you had Alex Judd going against Jimmer Klein. 6-time Jimmer Klein. In the left lane, 67 Acadian. Klein's away first, and Klein's checked out. It's a family affair, David, in the final round.
6-time Jimmer Klein once again.
Once again, we will have a family affair in the final round of Big Tire. Uncle Jimmer takes on nephew. Last year, Uncle Jimmer showed nephew no mercy. It's not like that. I don't give you one. You look in the left lane, plain as day, Jimmer leads first. And as we talked about earlier today, Jimmer testing in both lanes, having that baseline to swing this way or that way as far as a tune-up, either go back 2 or go up 2. I don't think it was more than 2. Perfect. Right now, a perfect day. Anything can happen. Nephew might be able to swing the big bat.
It'd be fun to see.
And take Unk out. Like, take that, Unk.
Take down the 3 in a row winner, the 6-time overall winner. Maybe it will become 7-time Jimmer Klein. We'll see.
Let me show you something, Unk. Salute to all of the competitors in both classes, though. Everybody who came out and made the laps on Woodward Avenue, regardless of not making these top 8 classes, salute to you for coming out and doing it. And we really hope that you had a good time in doing so.
Demi Bagby looks like she's having a good time still, as you see her standing down there next to her car after having lost, but she's still out here having a blast.
And then it did this, and then it did that. You can, body language, kind of see what she was saying, or guesstimate on what she was saying. Some more people down there in our infield area.
We're spying on you.
Yes. Well, that's Morgan down there. Is that Morgan? Looks like that's Morgan over to the far right with her phone out.
Yep, I think it is.
Morgan, can you hear us? Morgan, can you hear us? Morgan?
I think we've established no.
Yeah, that's a no. Nah, dude. Just taking a quick look at that other side now as we await Small Tire. And you got to wonder, could this be the Deal Brothers year? You know, you don't want to say that with any idea of jinxing everything, but they have been close a lot. And this is, at this point, we can say this is an event that escapes them for whatever reason, sometimes by an index card of an ounce of space. Remember, we had to replay a final round with Deal and another car. We had to replay it several times to determine who won that lap.
Really?
Final round, yes. This has escaped them by literally
inches.
Literally inches. So it's one of those deals, man. You know, as a drag racer, when you drag race and you're going rounds and you're doing really well, you know, I start to, I guess in some superstitious manners, look, I'll just go sit in the same chair. You know what I mean? I'll just do the same thing and not let anything deviate it to hopefully get to the promised land at the end of the day. And usually that's after you get past round 2, you start thinking that way, like, wait a minute. I might be able to have my day in the sun out here.
You can see the Promised Land contenders right here.
There they
on
are.
the live feed.
There they
the long
are.
shot. We also saw Jeff Lutz there a minute ago as we'll continue to watch the Lutz versus Finnegan showdown in Roadkill cars.
And unofficial, but based on the way they look like they were lined up there, it looked like you might have a Mustang battle. You might. That's very unofficial. Oh, but we got Lutz and Mike on deck. Excellent.
I think I see Amanda Busick off on the far right of that shot, just barely off screen.
With social media, Sean, Hot Rod's social media pro, Sean Haggai.
Known as Rooster. Hi, Amanda. See, only Amanda can actually hear us. She's the only one paying attention. And here comes the train.
Yet another train.
You know, one of the great things about Hot Rod Drag Week is that image of guys with 3,000 horsepower towing trailers down the highway, and I think one of the iconic things about Roadkill Nights is drag cars with a train going by in the background.
And Lutz snuck across. Both cars snuck across, so we can get this lap in.
We got Lutz and Finnegan.
Round 2. Best 2 of 3 in this contest. A pair of Roadkill cars, former Roadkill cars, Rotson and the Leaf Blower Monza.
Wow, this Monza was a really good stalker when we bought it. It was a Spider. It was a 305 with a factory 4-speed. We did an episode trying to supercharge it with leaf blowers, broke the 305, put a 350 in it from one of Lutz's buddies as the train comes through here.
That's pretty epic. Lutz with a good burnout. Mike Finnegan with a good burnout.
I officially got social media video of the train going by with Jeff Lutz versus Mike Finnegan in Roadkill cars. My life is complete.
Posting as a reel in 3, 2. They're away.
Oh, Lutzy, baby, what are you doing to me?
Pops and bangs. Let the clutch out, pop, bang, wheel spin, game over.
Okay, what I need to see, actually, is, I mean, officially Finnegan has won the best 2 out of 3. Next round, I want to see him trade cars. That's what I'm putting on you guys. Swap cars. I want to see Lutz in the Rotson. I want to see Finnegan's homecoming in the Monza.
That's a good call. That's a good call. Who out in our crowd wants to see that matchup?
Everybody wants to see that.
Let the people decide this one. Theoretically, this game is over. It's 2 out of 3. But if they come back around, or if Roadkill will let them come back around, switch cars.
I'm going to text both Finnegan and Lutz right now.
Let's get somebody in text, somebody in an administrative capacity who can make that call, and see if we can get that done.
I doubt either one of them are going to pay attention to their text right now, but I'm writing it. Swap cars. 17 exclamation points. All right.
That would be cool.
I have commanded it from on high. We'll see if I have any influence. Maybe we can get a hold of Matt DeYoung down there. Matt DeYoung will make them swap cars. Leah's down there doing social media video.
The social zone.
Matt DeYoung, if you can hear me, please influence Finnegan and Lutz to swap cars for the next round. We want to see Lutzy Baby in the Rotson and Finnegan in the Monza.
Lutzy Baby. Does he have an awareness that he's called Lutzy Baby?
Only by me.
Okay.
Only by me. Jeff Lutz is interesting because, you know, he's working as a full-time crew member on Clay Millican's Top Fuel Car. And he's actually working as a crew member. It's not like a decorative thing. He's doing the job.
Small tire round 2.
And you may have seen the interesting news that Rick Ware of Rick Ware Racing, who owns Clay Millican's Top Fuel Car, actually bought Mad Max from Lutz.
Oh, really?
And Lutz is going to be driving it in drag and drive events, but as part of Rick Ware Racing. Yep.
Now, how about that? Is this the first? It's probably a first that a big-time race team is taking
drag and drive.
The drag and drive space, huh?
There have been guys from Pro Drag Racing definitely involved. I don't think that we have seen an owner of multiple motorsports teams in drag and drive. Here we go.
Small tire semis. Pooch with the arm drop. Jerry McQueen looks like he gets away first and is stretching a little bit at the big end. It's Jerry McQueen in the Mustang.
Travis Martin, bye-bye. Jerry McQueen takes the round. Next one's going to be Deal versus Sanchez. All right, here we go. Nick Deal on the left-hand side has got the black Camaro. Sorry, correction. Sorry about that. It's Austin Sanchez in the Camaro. Nick Deal, of course, in the Mustang that we've been talking about all day long. These are your 1 and 2 qualifiers in small tire. And this is going to determine who goes to the final.
Ticket to the final right here. It's a place where the Deal car has been. I'm trying to remember if these two might have squared off, if not last year, maybe the year prior.
And they're both running down track with Tony Stewart standing behind him watching what's going on.
That's cool. Pooch with the arm drop. What a race. This is a drag race, David. Did I see a cone fly?
So tight at the top end. Parachutes out for Deal, and the win goes to the right-hand side to Deal in the Mustang.
Going to the final. I'm wondering if I saw a cone fly. Wait a second.
And if the cone flew, is that technically a centerline violation?
I'm wondering if I saw a cone fly.
Did it get hit by the parachute? They are setting cones up. You saw plenty of cones fly. We're going to need to get an official ruling on that.
Yes, indeed. Yes, we do need to see this again.
Yeah, we're going to watch the instant replay and see what happened, who hit these cones up here. If it was a parachute, we're good. Oh, look at that. Oh, it is.
On the other lane.
Yep, it's the other lane. That is a clear win for Deal. As Sanchez, unfortunately, was just mowing cones at the top end, actually from half track.
Deal goes to the final. One step closer to getting it done.
It is going to be Deal versus McQueen in the final. All right, while we're setting up cones here, let's go to an interview with Amanda Busick talking to both Finnegan and Jeff Lutz.
In a final that was such a rush of excitement with a train coming on the tracks that pushed this into going. And Mike, I talked to you right before. You were like, I never win anything. You are the winner.
Oh, it feels good. It feels so good. Oh my God. Like on Woodward Avenue, horrible record. Like I find a way to lose here every time. And for once, the Rotson failed to fail. It's wild.
At what point did you know?
I looked over and I was like, where is he?
Hey, my first time at Woodward, I lost to that pile.
Oh, I know. That
I'm going to have to come back.
It hurts, right?
Yeah, it does.
Talk about all the excitement leading up to everything. You guys had everyone going on social media. Will we see this again?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's no way he's taking this line down.
No.
Man's got a ratchet strap holding his alternator on.
Yes, you've seen it.
Next time, he'll be better prepared.
Yeah.
Yes.
A drag strip. Well, Jeff, absolutely. Tell us what happened.
Not a whole lot. I left in second gear. We had questions on that. Even Tony Stewart goes, I don't think it's going to leave in second gear. I said, well, that's all I got. So I tried it. It still spun. That was enough to get Mike to squeak by the win at the end there. It was bumper to bumper. It was super close. So, you know what? We'll come back next year, and I plan on taking that win.
For those that might not know, what was happening in between rounds there?
Oh, so we're back here. A car overheated. Alternator belt's crooked. Mike goes, let's put a ratchet strap on it. So we ratchet strapped up, and then a train come. Then they hurried up and rushed us to the starting line. I had no idea what was going on. They're up there going like this.
And somehow in your world, it was bumper to bumper.
Oh, so close.
In Jeff's world, that's 6 inches.
It's a bumper.
Winning feels pretty good, huh?
Oh, it doesn't suck. I tell you what. Do I get one of them big checks? Big giant checks?
Hey, wait a minute. We're running for money?
I don't know. I could be pesos, whatever. I just want one of them big old cardboard checks.
All right, we'll do it here. Your winner here at Roadkill Nights, Mike Finnegan!
No shame, just here.
And I'll go on record as saying that I am still undefeated against Finnegan on Roadkill Nights because as long as I ride the booth instead of a car on the track, I am safe.
You can't lose.
The best takeaway that we had right there is that before this race, Lutz was getting advice from Tony Stewart, who is arguably the greatest driver of our generation, multiple halls of fame. And he's out there giving tips on how to drive a small block Chevy in a second gear launch in a Monza.
Second gear will not work. Bank on it. That was really cool.
That was fun. I still wanted to see them swap cars, but apparently they didn't get that memo or didn't care. And Finnegan probably didn't want to soften the win.
No. Knowing Mike, he's going to definitely enjoy all of that this evening when everyone retires to the hotel and probably talk about it ad nauseum to anybody who will listen. So what do you think, David? We're down to 2 cars and 2 classes.
Well, plus we've got the grudge match coming up as well.
We do. Not to discount that in any way, shape, or form, but we're down to 2 cars and 2 classes.
Well, and it's interesting. In the big tire class, it is going to be our number 1 and 2 qualifier, the relatives, Jimmer Klein versus Nate Slocum. And then you actually see what's gone on in small tire. It's Nick Deal, who, as you have said, has come within a breadth of winning this deal and failed to actually do it. And he's going against Jerry McQueen, who appears to be your number 5 qualifier. And so he's obviously coming from behind. We'll see what happens. It's never over till it's over when you're out here on the street racing for $5,000 at Roadkill Nights powered by Dodge.
You just wonder what kind of, in a sense, what kind of swing will Jerry McQueen take, being somewhat of a, an underdog of sort in this final. And then what will the deals do to either stay the course or, hey, do we need to hop this up in any way, shape, or form? Do we need to hop this up in some way, shape, or form just to try to guarantee us a win? And that move can oftentimes be to your major, major detriment. Major.
Hey, I want to say thanks to Amanda Busick, who's just walking away and wishing us farewell as she gets on the plane off to her next motorsports adventure. It's been great having her out here helping us out with interviews and social media and such. Always good to see Amanda. So we got 1 round of big tire coming back up, 1 round of small tire, and 2 rounds of grudge racers.
See grudge matchers down there in their staging area suiting up. Another look at the crowd out there, anticipating what should be really exciting finals in our two categories. Taking another look down at that track, David, that has really now come in. You've seen a lot of drag strips, and think about how this day started and look at that road right now.
Yeah, look at it. I couldn't walk on it, that's for sure. The flip-flops.
No, would
fail.
not make it.
Flip-flop fail.
It would be total fail. Possible injury.
You know, folks, we had a rule on Roadkill is to never say it until it happens, but we are, in fact, ahead of schedule right now. KJ's looking at me like, you went there, dude.
You did go there.
You did it. Nah, dude. Don't do it. But so we will wrap up this program on the drag strip. We'll keep going. The Dodge Drift rides close at 8 p.m. Gates are closed here at the venue at 9, and the spectator shuttle bus operation finishes at 9:30. So there's your program. We should be all wrapped up on the drag strip by 7 o'clock or earlier, the way things are looking. And you can do drift rides through 8 p.m. Gates closed at 9, and the shuttle bus stops at 9:30. So if you're spectating, we appreciate you hanging out, but that is the deal.
Brian Keys, Titan Motorsports, Rob Dahm, John O'Malley. And then there were 4, soon to be 2. In a direct connection grudge match.
Otto Adams lining up there for Titan in the left-hand lane in the orange car. I should say the copper car.
Kiefer gets away first in the right lane. It could be lights out for Titan. That's it.
Lagging. Wow, that is an upset win. The right-hand side takes the win over Titan,
Yes,
who was sort
indeed.
of one of the odds-on favorites based on their past just massive success in import drag racing.
Anything happens in the drag race, Kiefer got away first. He left on the arm drop. Brian Kiefer will see either John O'Malley or Rob Dahm. John O'Malley away first and clears for the win.
So that was a left-hand lane win. So we did say goodbye to Rob Dahm.
Rob Dahm, bye-bye.
So we're going to see John O'Malley versus Brian Kiefer.
What a dynamic.
This is not really the anticipated situation here, which is once again why we race them. John O'Malley, boosted performance.
Yes. Yes, too. What a dynamic that is, man. You have Kiefer, who is, modified and more, again, from an R&D standpoint. He develops parts. He puts some of his own parts on the car. And then you have O'Malley, who was a player last year. So could this be his redemption song? Player last year brought back the same powertrain, basically, and just put it in another car.
Yep.
To reiterate, people, we are waiting for finals. We're giving cars that just ran time to cool down. They do need to have a significant amount of time, or a fair amount of time, to cool down and get ready for the next round. At this stage of it, with big and small tire, of course, we're looking at
Christy dancing is what we're looking at.
Getting her swerve on.
Get down,
go
get funky.
Christy.
Go Christy. Go Christy. Go Christy.
It's your birthday. Shake what your mama gave you, girl.
Yeah, let's look at that dude instead.
But I was saying, we're looking at cars at this point that make well in excess of 1,000 horsepower. They are street cars, yes, but they are very, very particular street cars. So they do need time to cool down and prep for the next round. That's why we're not hot lapping them, and that's why we do have somewhat of a wait. So appreciate everyone's patience in this time. But I'm pretty close to being able to confidently say we're going to see a really good final round on both sides of this.
Is it too late for a Lutz versus Finnegan foot race?
See if Finnegan's leg is up to it.
Okay, here's breaking news. Remember my whole plan to have Finnegan and Lutz swap cars?
Yes.
Lutz gets back to me and said, that's what I wanted to do. But, of course, Finnegan wasn't going to go for it.
Oh, no. Finnegan put the kibosh on that. Like, oh, no.
No, I'm taking the win and walking. Yeah, he did not want to leave on a low note. I have a feeling we just set the hook in Jeff Lutz, though. He's going to be back here and being serious.
Oh, yeah. Jeff Lutz is a very competitive person. We've seen that in the Hot Rod Drag Week programs that he's been on, and he's been on several. And also, if you watched in the TV stuff that he was doing with the Street Outlaws and such, you know, that was a competitive space, and he didn't like to lose. So he's a competitive guy, totally understand it. And in drag racing, you know, somebody's got to win and somebody's got to lose, but losing sucks, no matter what. It's just terrible.
All right, we're going to go for a 2-minute break. Give us a break and look what we got coming at you on the big screen.
The inaugural Hot Rod Power Fest comes to Atlanta August 28th and 29th at Echo Park Speedway. Experience 2 days of pit road drag racing with cash prizes, autocross, incredible custom builds, the Hot Rod Editor's Choice Car Show, sponsor Midway Experiences, and non-stop performance action. Hot Rod Power Fest, August 28th and 29th at Echo Park Speedway. Learn more at hotrod.com/events.
The feeling of a car working is different than a feeling of a car going fast. We are running the Big Bubba ET Drag, and when we got it, we ran our best pass ever, but it's a shoebox 55 Chevy running 6-second times on a Mickey Thompson tire, and that's cool. When I think of Mickey Thompson, I think of legacy.
Evolution has one rule. Never let off the gas.
Push the start. Yeah. Black stripe, yellow paint. I hear they scared of it, but them pros ain't. Salute the pedal once, make the floor shake. Yeah. You know what it is. I do it big. Yeah. Screaming last night. When I pulled off the line, last night.
The fastest, most powerful Super B ever.
Yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
We've still got 1,600 people watching on the live video stream, and that's on the MotorTrend channel, YouTube alone, so we really appreciate all of you, and we thought, hey, if you're going to hang in there, you should probably be watching something other than a screen and some music as we're waiting for our competitors to get back on track here, but we do have some stuff to show you. So let's roll with an interview with some more of our Grudge racers. Here goes with Morgan Evans.
Continuing on with our 2026 Grudge Match Racers, we are here with Brian Kiefer of Keys Motorsports.
Yep.
So you do have a shop back home.
Correct.
How was this project compared to some of the normal stuff that you work on?
Well, it's no secret that we are a BMW and Porsche shop, so this was very different when Dodge called me and said, hey, we want you to race. So that was definitely, it seemed like it was out of the blue, but what was really cool about this car is that it is an inline-six twin-turbo 3-liter, which is very familiar to me. So that was something that we actually specialize in. So when we took it on, we had some challenges because it's such a new platform. There's
of course.
Nothing on the market for it. So you can even see I had to borrow my son's 3D printer, thanks Levi, to be able to even make an intake for the car, and there's some 3D scanning dots because what we're trying to do with this car is we're trying to make it like the every person's car, that you buy one of these and what is an average person realistically going to do?
Yes.
Are they going to do a $10,000 turbo kit with a $20,000 Motec? Well, I think this is a $58,000 car. I think something like a JB4 tuner, pure turbos, MagnaFlow. I have a full exhaust. I have 4 catalytic converters.
Wow.
And we're trying to really show what this can do in basically how it comes out of the box from Dodge.
Yeah, I like that strategy. And sometimes out here on Woodward, where the traction is a little questionable, less is more. So how are you feeling about the driving aspect of it?
I feel pretty good right now. We definitely have some challenges with the tuning and the limitations of the factory system and torque limits and things like that. Like everybody's having. It's not a big secret on that. But because I am lower horsepower, it is all-wheel drive. I do have Mickey Thompsons and some pretty cool Belgian wheels and all. I think that it's going to actually do pretty good because like, I have a 1,200 horsepower M3 at home. It gets dangerous. But I'm actually feeling better than I thought I would.
Yeah, sometimes, like I said, less is more. If you got to drive it down there, but you should have no problem getting out of the hole. So we're excited to see what you can do.
Awesome, thank you.
Less is more.
Well, you know what? Really good perspective there of something I think you and I were talking about earlier about how these shops are approaching the shootout. Some of them were in here for the bloodthirsty win. He's looking to actually develop product for these cars, which is noble and which is also going to help Dodge's cause.
Absolutely.
And so Brian Kiefer right there out of New Jersey, the BMW and Porsche shop that is now working on making parts that'll fit your showroom floor version of one of these cars. You don't have to cut it in a million pieces and try and be 1,000 horsepower when you can come out here and actually be super impressive and make the finals.
Less is more in the finals.
Right, with the car that is less is more.
But to that point, and to something that I brought up just a few minutes ago, strategy on tune-up in this final round in our 2 big classes, big and small tire. I may or may not have had a contact with a query about performance in the last lap. Of course, we don't have any data on that performance, and I had to respond to that query saying, screen shows all zeros.
What he's saying is a racer texted him and said, hey, can you let me know what I ran on the last lap?
That can't happen.
We did not provide that information.
That information was not provided, but the question was posed because that racer is probably wondering, what should I do now in this final round? What should I do with my tune-up? Do I hop it up? Do I stay where I am? Maybe do I pull something back? Just because it's that type of chess game right now in the final.
You know what? Let's give a nod and appreciation to one of our other Grudge Match racers who actually made it out or went out in the very first round, but we do have an interview with him. We would like to talk with both Jack Rimbaud and also the guys from ATS about what they brought out with their Charger. Back to Morgan.
Chevrolet Monte Carlo Big Block.
All right, we'll get to that interview. There we go.
Continuing on with our 2026 Grudge Match Racers, we are here with Brian Kiefer of Keys. I'm Morgan Evans, and we are here with our top 10 pick show and shine winners. First up, hello. We have our trophy here for you. Tell us a little bit about what you brought.
Okay, so my name is Nick. I'm owner of Fantasy Collision and Custom, and I did bring a 1969 Dodge Charger. I'm so proud of it. It's a body swap, red eye, Hellcat, all the technology in it, and I'm glad to be here.
You did an incredible job with that car. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, next up, who we got? Nice to meet you, Trevor. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Tell us a little bit about what you got.
It's a 38 Chevy truck, Mustang 2, 400 small block, 704. Drove 1,400 miles to be here.
That is awesome. You came from Canada, right?
I did, yeah.
I did see your truck, and I liked it.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Next up, hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Here's your trophy. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What do you have?
69 Dodge Coronet.
Awesome. Awesome. Congratulations. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Hello. How you doing? Here's your trophy.
Thanks.
What did you bring?
88 Jeep Comanche. I bought for $800 through a supercharged LS and a 5-speed in it.
That thing is super cool. I saw that. I bet it's a blast to drive.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations. Thank you. Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Here you go.
Thank you.
What did you bring?
I brought a 1968 Plymouth GTX, which is Hellcat swap, 6-speed manual transmission, Dana 60 rear end.
That sounds like an absolute blast. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you again.
Have a good one. Hello. Good. How are you?
Rick Avery, Clarkston, Michigan. I got a 62 Rambler wagon. Had for about 8 or 9 years working on it. And I guess it showed pretty good today, so.
That's awesome.
Pretty happy.
Congratulations on your win.
All right, thank you.
Hello. Good. How are you?
Good.
Here's your trophy.
Thank you.
Congratulations on your win. What did you bring out?
70 Dodge Challenger that I Hellcat swapped. I've had the car for 37 years, and that was my high school car. Me and my wife got married in.
That is so cool. I love when they come with a story.
Yes.
Congratulations. Thank you. Hello.
Hi.
Good to see you here.
Good to see you.
Here is your trophy.
Thank you so much. It's an honor.
Awesome. What did you bring out today?
I brought a 1970 Chevrolet Monte Carlo Big Block.
Always good to go with the big block. I love that thing. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Morgan.
Hello. Good. How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. Thank you, thank you.
What did you bring out to show today?
80 AMC Spirit, red, white, and blue.
Oh, I loved the theme of that car.
Thank you.
Congratulations. That thing is awesome.
Well, thank you very much.
Absolutely.
And I think that's the last of the pre-recorded interviews that we have. Once again, thank you very much to Morgan Evans for handling that. She is our
Great job.
two-time champion here. And obviously, the streak is going to be broken of all women winners in the Mopar Direct Connection grudge match.
It will, David, but that, that was it's a hell of a streak, man.
Yep.
To go that long, and kudos and props to the ladies who have come in here and shown and proven throughout the years here at Roadkill Nights in the Direct Connection grudge match. It's just outstanding that that's happened. But yes, we will have a male winner, and we just need to determine which one it is between Brian Kiefer and John O'Malley. But we see those are drift cars. They're set up drift chargers. The first stick shift chargers, I guess you could say, on the planet. They put on quite the performance the other day. I don't know what just transpired there down in our starting area. I saw Mike Musto down there. Maybe Mike can let me know what went on, and I see KB down there as well. But
there's a chance I saw Matt McAleer actually in the passenger seat of that thing.
Okay.
So they're probably doing some media of some kind there. Now you can see it on the screen. What we're talking about is those Dodge drift cars that are converted manual transmissions. And of course, you saw the high angle steering on them. They were putting on a show at the press conference yesterday morning where they did reveal that 2027 Dodge Super Bee with 600 horsepower. Oh, we actually have an interview with the guys who built these. Let's have a look at that.
All right, so we're here at Roadkill Nights with our two drift cars. Now, Super Wedge Panic built it with help from XComp Tire. Corey Hosford is one of our drivers, and it's been a riot. It's been a trip. We built these things in 60 days, and Man, what a journey. Soup, you want to walk through the car a little bit, then Corey?
First, the cars are they're the same engine, two different setups, right? This car here is a twin turbo, and you can see the other car is a single turbo. They both run on a Motec ECU, drive-by-wire system, and just a whole bunch of other custom goodies that we made into them. But again, you know, it was a bunch of time that we spent engineering some parts, and to help us throw it around, Mr. Corey Osford.
It's so funny because Soupy says a bunch of time, like 60 days is a bunch of time. Soupy, I hate to break to you, that's not a bunch of time to do this. It's an engineering feat, because if you guys would have seen this car from the very beginning, there's obviously a lot of factory Dodge parts on there, but there's a lot of change from the suspension setup, especially when it comes to drifting. The first thing you want to do is make sure you have a good suspension setup on it. So the guys work with QA1 got the suspension to where these cars are actually happy. So at angle, the car is able to gather tons of grip, so you actually drive forward off the corner. Now the other thing that we wanted to do is make sure we have the suspension adjustability in the front, from the caster, the camber, the toe, the alignment, which, you know, factory, most cars don't have over 50 degrees of steering angle roughly, and I'm just throwing that number out there because it's not very much. We worked with Josiah and FDF, which once again, never been done before, never been developed. We have a full angle kit designed by FDF that was designed on Friday, delivered on Tuesday, and now we get up to 7 degrees of steering angle. So every part of this car has been touched, designed to make our jobs a lot easier. Right. And that's with, you know, just the power delivery itself. Obviously, you have the twin turbo setup versus the single turbo setup, and they all respond a little bit differently. But the bones are there to make it such an exciting drive. A lot of stuff they use in popular pro drift car stuff, and we've been using these for years, is the G-Force 4-speed dog box. Put that thing in the gear and it's like butter, right? And then we added a quick change Bulldog rear end, which now when we go to Laguna Seca, or if we're doing parking lot events, we can change the rear gear in a matter of 4 to 5 minutes. So we're getting the most output as we can out of this drivetrain. So as a driver, one of the most exciting things to do is build a car that's never been built before and then go slay it on track in front of 1,000 people.
That's right. And I think that what everybody needs to understand is this is just version 1.0. These cars are going to be developed, they're going to evolve, and we've got big plans for racetracks all over the United States. With these cars, Soupy building, Corey and Mike behind the wheel, XComp right behind us.
Yeah. The cool thing about this too is like you mentioned the wheels and tires, dude. 20-inch American race, 20-inch. We usually run like 18s. We have 20-inch wheels and tires filling out this thing, which gives it, like, honestly, putting the 18s on there, it kind of looks like you skip leg day. You put 20s on this thing, and it just fills out the whole body lines and the way the car looks and feels. But the drivability is insane. So, yeah, it's been awesome.
All right, and we're out of that conversation about the Dodge drift cars and into the final of the grudge match. You missed nothing while you were watching that pre-recorded interview. What you're about to see here is Brian Kiefer from Keys against John O'Malley from Boosted.
Direct connection, grudge match, final round. Arm drop, O'Malley's away first. And it looks like O'Malley for the win in the right lane.
It's going to go to O'Malley for the first round of the direct connection grudge match here at Roadkill Night. So that is a win here. He's got another event who he's going to race in. Then he's got to hand in time slips for some local events. And then the top quick car after all of that is going to race at the NHRA Las Vegas event. And the winner of that will be on display in the Dodge area at the SEMA show. Here's an instant replay right there of you can see O'Malley just getting the jump right from the hit, and he is going to drive away from Brian Kiefer.
Very cool.
John O'Malley wins.
Congratulations, John O'Malley, Boosted Motorsports. Very, very cool program. I'm impressed with the 550 horsepower Hurricane engine and what these builders and fabricators and such have done with the engine, putting a big single turbocharger on it, the intake manifold, the exhaust, tie exhaust and such. Really, really a cool deal. Now, think about it a little bit more forward, David, and what these cars, I guess to what Kiefer is actually trying to do. The cars with full interiors, the actual street cars. These cars, of course, were gutted and such and had nitrous oxide on them and everything. But the guys and the ladies who actually do have the street cars, like the 26 we saw here running in small tire earlier, what's going to be able to be done to them to have a lot of spirited fun, go beyond that 500 horsepower, 550 horsepower significantly, maybe in like the 700 horsepower zone, because that, in my opinion, and we wrote a piece about that in HotRod.com as well, that's today's street number. I mean, back in the day when you were editor of Hot Rod, 500 horsepower was quite the milestone. Now
7 is the new 5.
7 is the new 5.
It is. It's sort of the minimum, right?
Exactly.
For a hopped-up program. Well, the difference out here is really going to be these twin-turbo cars versus the single-turbo cars. The Scat Pack comes with a Hurricane 3-liter inline 6 twin-turbo, but it's got one turbo feeding 3 cylinders. And so it's not a compound or anything like that. It's one turbo for 3 cylinders, a second turbo for 3 cylinders. And most of the competitors out here are shooting for the big power numbers, converted them to a single turbo. And I think the guys who are looking to have more bolt-on performance that's applicable to the average consumer are focusing on the twin turbo setup. And I think you'll probably see, to your point, the platform of that Super B is going to end up being the 600 horsepower to start. That's going to be easier to get to that 700.
Yep. Good job again, John O'Malley. Just returned as the victor, and we are on standby and getting closer to our small and big tire final rounds.
This is going to be $5,000 to win. We'll also have a quickest Dodge presentation here later on in the evening. So $5,000 to win big tire, $5,000 to win small tire, $5,000 for the quickest Dodge-powered Dodge on property.
Nate Slocum and Uncle Jimmer, family affair. Does the pot get split? Or does Uncle Jimmer say, you know what? No, Neff, this is all mine? Or does nephew say, no, Unc, this is all mine?
I don't know if they're splitting the pot, Cage. I think this is going one way. I think nephew, you know, well, they're both shooting for the big money. But I think whoever wins the big money is going to look at the other guy and go, $1,500 is good enough for you. Yeah.
Enjoy your $1,500.
Yeah. It's very adorable. Your $1,500. I'll be enjoying my 5.
That's a cute 15 you just got. Well, as these things go, you know, when you kind of think something like that out, it would be quote unquote cool to see nephew win.
It would. I mean,
cool to see, as it would be, quote unquote, cool to see the deal finally get one.
Jimmer is thus far the king of Woodward, though.
6-time could be 7 in a matter of seconds. In a matter of seconds. Absolutely. And it would be interesting to get an interview with Jimmer at some point, asking him what is his secret to being so successful here on Woodward Avenue.
Especially with a nitrous car.
Yeah.
Old school big cubic inch
no blower,
nitrous
no
car.
turbo. In a world of turbos and the blowers, absolutely, just nitrous.
So we're going to see that coming up in the big tire final. We also have the small tire final coming up. And that's going to be Deal in that copper-colored Mustang versus McQueen in the gray Mustang.
Jerry McQueen's gray Mustang, a 2006 former SEMA project.
Okay.
That car, Ford Racing, assembled or built that car on the SEMA floor back in 2006. I remember that. And
which is 20 years ago.
Yeah, 20 years ago.
Hard to believe.
A body and white car that they assembled at SEMA. It's been around the block a few times, and Jerry got it and went from Ford power to LS power with it, but he was able to sell the Ford engine that was in it, and that was the SEMA project engine, and fund his LS conversion 100%.
Just checking my texts right now and getting the news that it's going to be Matt McAleer himself who's going to be presenting the trophies down there on the starting line afterwards. So that's
As he
fantastic.
should. That's appropriate.
Yep.
That's very good. Excellent.
And Finnegan texted me and said, "Where are you? I'll come up." So Finnegan, yeah, if you can hear me, come on up to the booth, and we'll see if we can get you on before we get these finals in the bag.
Finnegan, we're where we've been all day.
Yeah.
And you know where that is because you've been here a time or two over the years. So, yes, come up and experience this small and big tire final with us, and we can get a chat with you as we get ready to close out our day here on Woodward Avenue in Pontiac, Michigan. Woodward Avenue and M1 Concourse. Shout out M1 Concourse. 2 events inside, on the street and inside M1 for the first time.
Oh, man. Shout out M1 Concourse, City of Pontiac, the entire MotorTrend events crew, everybody at Dodge for making this happen, every single spectator and participant for showing up. Thank you to Mickey Thompson Tires once again. being our main supporting sponsor at this deal. Of course, we also got help from 5 Hour Energy.
5 Hour Energy, is it wearing off yet? You need another one?
I'm good.
You good? Okay, just checking.
And here comes the big tire final. Family on family action. Jimmer Klein in the left-hand side. He has got that Nova that has won this deal 6 times. Nathan Slocum in the right-hand side. He's got the S10 Blazer. Man, big inch nitrous power for Jimmer Klein in this thing. It's amazing that an old school combo like that has dominated Woodward. I think he is the king of Woodward if you look at his win rate here at Roadkill Nights. He deserves tons of credit for that no matter what happens here.
Oh, look at that. He leaves early. Jimmer chased him.
Chase is a race.
Chase is a race.
Oh, a chase was a race, and the win actually goes to Nate Slocum in the
left early, and Jimmer left. Oh, my gosh.
A chase is a race, and the win goes to nephew Slocum in the right-hand side in the Blazer.
Uncle Jimmer.
Jimmer Klein, 6-time, gives way to his own nephew for the win in Big Tire for $5,000. And nephew's going, Unc, you know what? That $1,500 looking adorable right now.
That cute 15 goes Uncle Jimmer. Wow.
What a wild way to go. Let's go back to the replay.
Yeah, let's see it
right
again.
Well, let's go again. I want to see that
smokes.
leave. If we can go back to that pass one more time before we get to the next pair. If not, we'll stick with the next pair, which is going to be Nick Deal versus Jerry McQueen. Here it comes. We missed the absolute launch. Did he, in fact, leave before the arm drop?
He left before the arm drop. Uncle Jimmer did chase.
Well, here come the small tire cars, another nail biter here. It's going to be Nicholas Deal on the right-hand side. He's been chasing this before. KJ has noted he has lost by a credit card in the past. He's going against Jerry McQueen in the 2006 Ford Mustang, assembled 20 years ago on the floor of the SEMA show as a Ford Performance promotion.
This could be the Deal's day, could be Jerry McQueen's day. Long time coming if it goes by way of the Deals. This is what I call having your day in the sun. Here it is right here, small tire, Woodward Avenue. 2 Mustangs, LS Power twin turbos, they both away at the same time. Looks like Deal has walked away with it finally. Finally getting his win at Roadkill Nights.
Nicholas Deal collecting the $5K. Jerry McQueen, the $1,500. The parachute out on Woodward Avenue.
The Phoenix is back. Look at the celebration there. There's brother, the tuner. These guys built this car together, rebuilt the car after the accident at New Media Dragway last year. The Phoenix has finally conquered Woodward Avenue. That's amazing. That's awesome. Congratulations, guys. Over there talking with Mike Galimi. That smiles for days there. You'll have to tune into they're very, very heavy in their YouTube channel. I suggest you look at the Deal Brothers YouTube channel. Probably later today, they'll probably have something posted about this win. They're very open and descriptive about what's happened and how they feel. Definitely wear their emotions on their sleeves. So this is a good day in the sun for those guys. No question about it.
And I believe we will be sticking with the live feed until we get to our check-in trophy presentations. We do have Mike Finnegan on the way up to the booth to have a little chat with us, let us know what's going on his side of the world. But man, we got to thank every single one of you who came out to participate at this deal, whether it's over at the track challenge on the road course or over here right on Woodward drag racing. Man, if it was your first time out here, you have now experienced one of the premier street legal racing events.
Absolutely. And also shout out internet. Shout out to everyone who has tuned in on YouTube, stayed with it since we went live online about 2 o'clock this afternoon and are still with us now. Salute to all of you. We really appreciate you watching this broadcast. Shout out Brian Loans. You missed it.
You missed it. Shout out Amanda Busick for being here helping us out on the
100%.
interviews, as well as Morgan Evans doing the same thing. I think she probably wants to be back behind the wheel next time is my guess.
Yeah.
But she did a fantastic job, especially for somebody with no media experience. So we're happy to see her grow in that way. Thanks very much to Dodge once again for making this happen. People say, oh, you're a shill. You keep on talking about that sponsor. But you know what? Genuinely, Roadkill wouldn't be what we were, and this event would not be what it continues to be without the horsepower that Dodge brings to the party.
Those are the facts. That's exactly what it is.
That's
with no gloat,
the
no
fact,
nothing else.
Jack.
Yes, indeed.
That was some exciting racing. If you edit it together, so you didn't have as much downtime,
if you made
it would have
a
been
day.
really, really exciting. A cut down would be good. I see Demi Bagby still hanging out down there. You can see on our live stream as we still got a prowling camera watching what's going on down there. So you'll have somebody with a mic down.
Got a drift car on the move there, David.
What's happening now is we are moving ahead to the awards ceremony, which is going to be handled by Dodge CEO Matt McAleer. So stay tuned for that. Those are not the type of sounds you expect to come from a Dodge, are they?
I want to say like yee really badly. Yikes. Couldn't get wheel speed. Drift car fighting it. Of all things to not get wheel speed.
And we got Mike Finnegan just in time.
Look who's here.
Yep. Oh, and he even brought me a cigar.
How about that?
Notice how I didn't offer that to you.
How about that?
Throw on a headset.
Sit down. What's up, baby?
We are going to have to, hey Mike, we're going to have to stay tuned and see what's going on the starting line because they do have Matt McAleer from Dodge presenting the awards in a minute, but we would like to catch up pretty quickly with what went on with you, Mike Finnegan, in the showdown with Jeff Lutz, and why did you say no to swapping cars with him at the end?
I wanted a beer. I got to be honest. Like, I won, and I was like, I'm ready to drink, dude. You do whatever you want. Drive the other car, but I'm going to have a beer and celebrate.
Keep it 100, man.
You wanted to keep your win clean.
It wasn't even about the danger of losing. I was thirsty.
I got you.
See, I maintained my winning streak against you by not actually driving a car down track. It's a program that's proven for me.
It's a solid strategy.
It is.
I fully support that. You know, I was just happy for once, not just to show my ass on Woodward Avenue.
This is your first victory on Woodward, isn't it?
It is. It is. Yeah.
I mean, you've had moral victories.
Yeah, I mean, just getting at the end without being on fire is a moral victory. So,
Right.
you know, to do a little better than that, cool.
What did you do to the Rodson to get it ready for this? Or is it untouched, just put it in the trailer and brought it out here and said, let's go?
I loaned it out a year ago to some friends in Alabama. Kyle Buntley, Taylor Jones. Taylor's got a shop called OK Race Fab. They put a floor in the car so the seats stopped falling out of it. Took out the IRS and put a Quick Performance 9-inch in it on a 4-link, and now the car is still dangerous. Like, I nearly put it in the wall, but it hooks.
Okay.
You know? And it's still the same junk Ford motor with a blow-through carb. Like, this, all the same junk he and I have road tripped across America is still in there.
Except for KJ's turbo.
Yeah, we had to retire it.
Yeah, I gave it up a while back, huh?
We had to retire it, yeah. I thought of you as I threw it in the garbage. I did.
I don't think you did throw it in the garbage. You left it down at,
took it off and just
Andy
left it
Rawls'
where it
place.
Well, I believe you told me you wanted it.
Yeah,
And
put it in the
so,
race room, man. That'd
And
have been
so I'm pretty sure it's still sitting in Santee, California, my buddy's shop, and I'll do my best for Christmas to send it to you.
That would be cool. That would be really cool.
So, you know, KJ, I've got a set of wheels at his place that have been there for about 3 years, so you're good.
Oh, they're not at my place, and the guy who has them has multiple times said to me, does David want me to ship these? I'm like, bro, I don't know.
You could go ahead and forward the message.
In the remote chance that all of this does happen, though, sign it first. And then when I get it, I can get him to sign it anytime. So
That'd be cool.
That'd be kind of cool.
We should all just get together and sign it.
That would
and
be
then put
cool,
it on
too.
something else.
eBay?
I don't know. Oh, the Challenger sold for $40,100.
Really?
Yeah.
I think our ad at the end was really what pushed it.
It probably
down.
did. You know, we're such good used car salespeople.
So I signed the dash about an hour ago, and I wrote,
All right, thank you very much, Mike Finnegan, for coming up here, but we're getting down to actually the juicy part. This is our final awards ceremony with Dodge CEO Matt McAleer.
Boots on, too. Yeah. All right, well, hey, some plans don't always go the way you want them to. We want to put on a show with the Hemmings drift cars. The sticky trap popped the clutch, so sorry about that. But you guys got to see some incredible racing today. The weather held off. It was absolutely the biggest and best roadkill yet. Thank you for coming out and spending the day with us. A huge congratulations to John O'Malley from Boosted Motorsports for taking home the grudge match. John, congratulations, man. I appreciate it. I can't wait to see what you do with this car. We hope to see you in Vegas at the championship for the grudge match, and we'll see if you take home the big trophy.
Awesome.
Anything you want to say?
Thank you to you guys for giving us this opportunity and everybody involved, my friends, family. I'm a one-man show here, so yeah, we made it happen. I'm super happy. I'm almost speechless, but thanks to you guys, thanks to all my sponsors that made it possible, and we did it.
You built a hell of a car and showed us what the capability of this six-pack is, so thank you, appreciate it, and keep on racing.
Thank you.
All right. I think you're going to take off, and then we're going to introduce runner-up Ryan. All right, here is we finally got the trophy here for John, so help me hold it up here.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks again, man.
Good seeing you, man.
We'll see you.
All right, let's give a big round of applause to Brian Keys, runner-up for the grudge match. Brian, we had a chance to talk to you the other night, and it was great getting to know you. It's great to get you in this six-pack and show people what's really capable of it, and we can't wait to see you keep on racing and see what you do next.
Appreciate it. Can't wait for it.
All right. Brian Keys of Keys Motorsport, Brian Kiefer of Keys Motorsports. But thank you for being out here. Thanks for everything you do, and hopefully we'll see you in Vegas.
Yeah, thanks for
All right,
having me.
sounds good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Slowest car, 1 second.
It's all about the driving. It's all about the driving. All right, Nathan, right? Big round of applause. Take home the check for Big Tire today. Thank you for coming out here. This was a family showdown, right? You took out your uncle?
Sure did. Sure did.
Yeah? So how many times you raced Roadkill?
Twice.
Taking home the big tire check on the second time?
That's what I'm looking for.
All right, congratulations. Way to go home a winner, man.
Thank you.
You put on a show, and we appreciate you being here.
Of course.
So you going to talk to your uncle tonight, or is he going to talk to you?
Yeah.
All right.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
All right, well, thanks for being here. Congratulations. We'll hope to see you again next year and defend your trophy.
Of course.
All right, sounds good, man.
Thank you.
You're going to come up and get a picture? All right, let's give it up for Nicholas Deal, taking home the check for $5,000 for a small tire. Hell of a run, hell of a day, and thanks for being here. How many times have you raced Roadkill?
7th, 8th year. Well, I think our first one was 2019. We've done it every year since. So
It was here. On this street right here. We went through the fence at the end with this car.
I remember that.
And got a ticket. We said we were going to win this event eventually, and we've been the fastest car, I heard, like 2 years in a row, or 3 years in a row, 3 years.
Still managed to lose.
Well, we're glad to see you take home the check today. It was an incredible day, an incredible run, and we wish you luck next year. Come back, defend it, and let's take it home again.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Hey, thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Hold on.
You want to come up here?
for all your hard work and coverage, man. It's been a hot day. Yeah. Go get you some hydration and some food. We have an 8 ordering. Send you a bill. I'll have drinks.
Douglas, Cheryl.
Thanks.
Yeah, we're excited. How many times you been to Roadkill?
First year.
First year, and you're going home with $5,000?
Yeah.
Get on up there. Hell of a run, hell of a car. Thanks for being here. Thanks for putting on a show, and hopefully see you back next year to defend the check and take it home again.
All right, cool.
Let's take some pictures.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Hey, can you take a picture with all of us?
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on. Can you take a picture with all of us? Have him holding the check. All right, terrific, guys. Hey, we this done last night. Yeah? Or 2 nights ago. Together. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
I think I know that one. This will be the last one. We got one more award to give away. A guy that doesn't need any introduction. It wouldn't be Roadkill without Tom Bailey, and we're excited to give away a $5,000 check to the fastest big tire winner in the Sick Mag Durango. It's no surprise seeing you here, is it?
What's that?
No surprise seeing you here.
Oh, yeah. 4th time in a row.
4th time in a row. You gonna make it 5 next year?
Oh, yeah, we'll try. We'll try.
Well, thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for bringing out the Durango. It's a hell of a day, hell of a run, and we're excited that you took it away.
Oh, yeah. No, it's a great time. It's awesome. It's just, it's so different. Nothing like this happens anywhere else. So, I mean, it's just great to come out here and have a good time.
I think you know how to spend that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So, more race car parts.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Dad, hook that check up. Hook that check up. There you go. Yeah, perfect.
All right, well, that's a wrap on the 11th Roadkill Nights. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Phenomenal day. Can't wait to see you again next year for the 12th. And drive carefully on the way home.
And back to myself and KJ in the booth. How cool is it to have the CEO of Dodge himself down there presenting those checks to the winners of this very grassroots event? I think that speaks to the character of this whole thing, and we couldn't do it without Dodge. We so much appreciate them as a sponsor. Also, Mickey Thompson Tires. We got support this time from 5 Hour Energy. This is MotorTrend presents Roadkill Nights powered by Dodge. We'll be back here alive, hopefully once again with myself and KJ and probably Brian Lones. Thanks to all of our other reporters, and we're out. We will see you next year. Thanks for coming.